share this with you too, of course. And we are back, friends. Sorry about that. Sometimes the technical difficulties happen, and it's good to catch them while we do this little pre-show instead of the actual competition. We've always had some pretty interesting difficulties in the past, but it's always been in good fun. There was one, I don't know if you were watching that time, Baracho, but there was one time where I actually left the stream on the bracket screen for an entire match because I hadn't realized that I forgot to switch the overlay. So things like that. Those things like that. You keep an eye on it with the through the chat, and hopefully your co-casters. And speaking of co-casters, welcome to the booth, Okami. It's always nice to have you, Okami. I'd like you to meet my good friend Boracho here, a fellow Smash competitor, and a very good friend of mine that has great knowledge, and he'll be sharing the casting booth with us today as I take a more behind-the-scenes role with all the technical stuff. So welcome Okami, and hope that we have a good tournament today ahead of us.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really excited. It was just a pleasure meeting Bacha. Am I saying that right? Baracho, excuse me.
Yeah, that's right.
I hope to just bring a little bit of the noob perspective there. This is my first Smash game, as some of you may know. But me and Jordy have had some classic matches, and I've participated in the classic before, and it's always hella fun. So as much as I can learn from the fellas and the competitors today is what I'm looking to do as well, and just have a nice little Saturday. Nice little fun on Saturday.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, that's really the goal with these tournaments, That's why we always try to schedule them on the weekend. Really nice and relaxed. It's a good time. Mostly friends and friends of friends, like I was telling Baracho earlier too. So always a good time, regardless of the results and regardless of how competitive it gets, which it does. It does get pretty competitive, especially with the lineup that we have today. No new players per se, but we do have quite a few returning faces. Of course, we will have number 1 seed Skeet coming back after taking a 1 tournament break. Skeet, of course, a 2-for-0 record on his tournament participation. Has never been defeated for the couple of tournaments that he has participated in. And he is bringing in a freshly minted Kazuya to the table, a character which he had not played last time because the character was not released yet. So it'll be nice to see what sort of damage he can do with that. And then we have, of course, Chol and Tiger coming back as well. And then we've had yourself, Okami, coming back to the stage after also a bit of a break from the community scene. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah. I'm happy to be here. I just want to, like I said, come in and learn as much as I can and get my feet wet a little bit. Hopefully, just kind of have a good time. You know what I mean? You're gonna win, you're gonna lose, you're gonna do whatever. But if you have a good time, then it's time well spent.
I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. It's like you said, for me, regardless of the results, I always have a lot of fun with these, knowing that it's with a bunch of friends too, so I am also looking forward to it myself, of course. Baracho, could you actually give us a bit of an insider look into what it's like for you personally as a fellow sort of tournament competitor? Like, what's the mindset like before you jump into a tournament? Like, what's going through your mind? Are you trying to psych yourself up? Like, what are you doing to prepare yourself?
I think it really depends on the person, but for me personally, I think my mentality has always just been similar to Okami's, where you just want to learn as much as possible. Every one of these tournaments is such a great opportunity to play against different matchups, different play styles. So if you come at the tournament from like a student's point of view and you're looking to improve, then there's not really any way to lose.
Well said. Well said. I think that's a winner's mentality right there, and definitely, I think you guys kind of nailed it on the head there with the learning opportunities, being able to play against lots of different matchups, lots of different play styles too. Levels of experience and all that, and it's always great opportunities to improve your own game and make some new friends along the way, you know, hopefully. I'd like to think
Yeah.
I've done a bit of that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Skeet play Kazuya. I think from the offline conversations I've had with you, Jordy, you mentioned that he is a fighting game veteran. So watching somebody as experienced as him play a fighting game character, or at least what we call in Smash the FGC characters, the Ken, Ryu, Terry, Kazuya, that will certainly be really interesting.
For sure, yeah, it's definitely nice to have those characters in the pool, like you just said, for those fighting game veterans, bringing in a lot of technical skill to the table, and playstyles that are typically very, very different from the ones that you see in Smash Ultimate. And yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what kind of performance he'll give us. Of course, this is the #1 seed, technically defending champion that we are talking about here, so I have high expectations, and we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. And speaking of which, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say another matchup I'm really looking forward to seeing is that the new character Sora. Haven't seen any Sora myself, honestly. I'm since retired, since he was released, so it'll be interesting to see how this character plays out.
For sure, I'm curious as well. Though of course it is. We do have to mention that he is on Mikazuki's promo, which, you know, in the past Mikazuki has used his promo to his advantage, if you will, putting up characters there that he doesn't necessarily end up using, but is a big fan of. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes with the Sora. Who knows? Maybe he's been putting in the hours at 3 a.m. while everybody else is asleep. Who am I to judge?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's the new characters, and it's kind of like the end of an era right now, where, you know, we're not going to be getting any more new characters to kind of keep the game alive. But we know that the Smash community is one of the best at keeping games alive. I mean, people are emulating Smash Melee, and, you know, so it's going to be a long good time for people to figure out tech, and Sora being as OP as what I've seen in my limited time. It's going to be interesting to see how he acts in bracket. I haven't seen too many tournament clips of Sora, but I'm vaguely familiar with his kid, and it's going to be a really exciting match. I don't care to match up.
Absolutely, yeah. With how frequently and like the speed at which the Melee meta game is still evolving to this day, really looking forward to see how the Smash Ultimate meta is going to evolve now that, like you said, the patches are coming to an end. So the metas, or at least the game state, is going to be pretty much untouched going forward. So not only within kind of the general Smash community, but within your own internal tournaments here, seeing how your little I would say small meta game within your community evolves.
For sure, and as we near the 10-minute mark here before tournament start, let's go ahead and have a look at the bracket, see what that looks like. So let me get the Discord stream started for you guys again over here at the casting booth.
Yeah, you want to run us through how the bracket is set up and how the tournament is going to go?
For sure, and so it is our typical rules here at the VNV Smash Invitational, a double elimination bracket, best of 3 all the way up until the grand finals, which are best of 5. And so for those of you who may not be familiar with double elimination, how it works is all the participants starts on the upper half, which we refer to as the winner's bracket. And so if you lose up there, you fall down to the loser's bracket, where you can continue to play. And the only difference is that down there you'll have to play a few more matches, because everybody that subsequently loses up in the winner's bracket will fall down. And so it's going to be a bit of a rougher path, but you will be able to keep your tournament hopes alive. It makes it a bit more exciting for everybody too. You know, everybody gets to start kind of warming up in winners and losers is kind of where the fun happens, with do or die situations and matchups between people that are maybe closer in skill or experience level. So that's nothing new there, same as per usual, and the bracket should be up on the screen for everyone to see now. As you guys can see, we did have 10 participants. Sadly, we have had one that had to drop out the last minute, which of course, no problem there. Always encourage IRL before the game, as with everything else. But that does leave us with Flan and Mikazuki for our first matchup. A bit of a historied matchup there. Both participants being long-standing community members of the Smash community. And that will be followed up by myself and Simfo. And then we also have Chol and Kume and Tiger and Okami-san. And the first round we were wrapped up by the winner of Flan and Mikazuki versus the number 1 seed Skeet. So some pretty exciting matchups there that I'm personally looking forward to. Just looking at the names that are involved and what do you think, Okami, from a glance, knowing some of the people that are involved as well?
I mean, it's going to be a good time. People drop out, IRL and priorities are always important. So there's no love lost there. But these matchups are really going to determine, I think, the feel of the tournament in and of itself. I think this first round is outstanding. We got the Flan, and we got Mika, we got Kume and Mochi. I haven't seen all these people play, so I'm just going to be enjoying the fuck out myself. That's
true. Yeah, some of these you will not have had a chance to play against yet. I know Chol was a newcomer last time, and he came in runner-up. Actually, that was the tournament where Skeet was out, but Nat came in and he won that one. And speaking of which, big F in chat from my boy Nat, who could not make it today, the first tournament that he missed. And of course, he will be missed for sure because he always makes deep runs in these tournaments and is always a very, very familiar face to see. So thank you for noticing his absence, Dank, and we'll just have to celebrate with him. And I think he is watching in the audience for a while. He just couldn't stay for the entirety of the tournament. So Nat, if you're watching, we miss you, we appreciate you, and we hope that you can make the next one. But yeah, like Dank said, that leaves me as the only Canadian representative in the crowd, which I'll have to try my best not to disappoint the folks at home here, but
heavy weight on your shoulders.
Yeah.
It's pressure on you now, Jordy. I don't know what you're gonna do, bro.
Pressure. I like to say that pressure doesn't affect me, but you always get those pre-match jitters as your match comes up, and we only have 5 minutes here before we get started. But I'm personally looking forward to a lot of these matchups. Would love to see some new matchups too as the bracket unfolds. I know a lot of the newer players that have joined us for the last 2 tournaments haven't really had a chance to play against everyone or necessarily play against each other yet, so it'll be nice to see how that plays out.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this first round, and kind of winners bracket in general. We'll see how the players approach winners bracket. When you have double elimination, a lot of players take different approaches to winners bracket. Some players take winners bracket as a warm-up. Others they take it pretty seriously and try to get into that grand finals winner spot where they can secure the win with having to force the opponent to reset.
Y'all give me one moment, I'll be right back.
Sounds good, no worries.
Yeah, and then other players will, they'll try to play some secondaries that they're looking to learn, and force, and then keep the losers bracket for their serious run. And like you said, a lot of these players, might be feeling tournament jitters, so winners bracket will be a great opportunity to get a little bit more comfortable.
For sure, yeah, and that's the kind of kind of the beauty of a lot of these early matchups. For me, I feel like, anyways, there's lots of potential for upsets, lots of potential for surprising results, just by virtue of maybe players being a bit cold, or somebody bringing a brand new character that they've been practicing to the table that the other more favored opponent may not be prepared for. So always very exciting to see the chaos unravel, so to speak, in the early stages. And of course there's always going to be pressure, but like we were talking about earlier, since it is winner's bracket, it's never going to be do or die right from the get-go, which I think everybody, audience and participants alike, can always appreciate starting a tournament.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing some of the runbacks that we'll most likely see throughout the tournament, and see if the losers are able to adapt, and see if the winners are able to replicate the results in the winner's side.
For sure, yeah. We've had some pretty awesome grand finals historically. We've had more than one bracket reset in the grand finals. We've had finals go all the way to like 5 games after 2 resets. So very excited to see as well what we'll have in the store this time. Really, really awesome lineup here for the participants. And Flan and Mika, if you guys are in the audience, you can feel free to jump into my arena that I have just opened up whenever you are both ready, and we'll get the coin flip going. Make sure you guys are on your characters, and get started. No rush though, no rush. This is a reminder is all. And of course, thank you so much for joining us, everybody in the audience. I see the chat popping on the side there. Really, really always nice to see some friends jump in there and cheer our participants on. So I see Dank, welcome Dank, and I see the boy Kume, I see Aqua, and I apologize if I don't recognize your Twitch handle, but I think that's Now over there as well. So thank you all for tuning in. Tell your friends, share the stream. We want a big audience, and we definitely don't want the participants to feel the stress, but sometimes people thrive off of that. How did you feel with audience members? Was that something that was daunting to you? Or something that you kind of enjoyed? Like how did you feel about that?
Yeah, it was definitely has its pros and cons. I would say I was a bit of a, not to toot my own horn, but I was a bit of a fan favorite, just having played a more unique character in King Dedede. So having people cheer me on was always a lot of fun. But at the same time, having a lot of eyes on you, causes some pressure to perform. So
for sure, and naturally so. I think some people probably deal with the anxiety and the stress better than others, but I think at the end of the day, regardless of how much experience you have or how used you are to it, it's always gonna be there for a bit. As we wait for and there we go, here comes Mika. So both participants are in the arena now, and Mr. Mikazuki, let's have you call heads or tails, and we'll take it from there with the coin flip. You guys know the drill already with that, so you can send me wherever Mika, Discord or Twitch chat or something, and I will do that on my end completely arbitrarily, without any proof, and that's just how it's always been. Sometimes it goes the right way, sometimes it doesn't. We'll just have to see how it goes.
So what's the matchup that we're looking at in this first round here?
So assuming that they go for their promo characters, we are looking at potentially an Incineroar versus a Sora, but that is a big potential. Because I know Mika has quite a few characters in his repertoire, and I know Flan also has a lot of characters on her arsenal as well. And it looks like Ivan and Mika has a selected heads. So I am proceeding with the coin flip. I am flipping the virtual coin, and it has landed on heads. So Mika, you will get first stage pick for this one. Flan, make sure that you're on random. And after that, whenever you guys are ready, feel free to hop into the arena, and I will give you the go for when we are ready to start. But yeah, no, so we'll see. I'm very excited. A lot of questions here. It looks like the match is just about to begin. And we're just about to see what's going on.
Make sure you swap over to the game once it
Yes,
starts.
for sure. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. And here we go, friends, for this first one. So it's going to be Sora versus Steve.
Sora versus
Or
Steve.
Yeah,
Wow,
I'm not
interesting.
sure. I'm not sure if the
Alex.
characters actually referred to as different different names or not for the Minecraft characters. But yeah, what do you think?
So this will be interesting. Steve or Alex is definitely a character that wants to slow the pace down, gather their materials. Sora's not, from what I've seen, not the best at approaching. So gonna be interesting to see how is it Flan that's on Sora?
Flan is actually on Steve slash
Okay.
Alex slash yeah.
So how Mika applies the pressure to stop Alex from gathering those materials and gathering up those diamond weapons.
For sure. I see. I mean, for me, just even seeing a Minecraft character in Smash when it was first announced was like, it's big, like, what moment. I mean, super
Yeah.
awesome, obviously, you know, but it's like, how's that gonna work in a fighting game?
Show this game to a 10-year-old kid in 2010, they'd be flipping out.
And as we say that, Flan does manage to take the first stock here off of Mika with a, I believe, what was that? Was it Side Smash? You're gonna have to help me out here with some of the kit.
Yeah, I think
because,
that was an F smash there.
Nice. Mika, though, having worked her up to over 155 now. Now, I'm not really sure what Sora has for kill options. Do you know? Oh, dash attack?
A
Maybe?
dash attack looked pretty close. To be honest, I'm not sure. One of Sora's greatest strengths is his offstage maneuverability. He does have 2 recovery abilities and a super high jump. So going off for edge guards is always going to be a really strong option for Sora, especially against Steve or Alex, who doesn't have a hitbox on the recovery. So Alex can get pretty fancy with the recovery angles, but that's not to say that it's not exploitable.
Gotcha. Thank you, of course, for bringing in the expertise, especially for some of these new characters that I myself haven't really kept up with since the many. I say that, but like it's been a hot minute since the Minecraft characters have been added to the game. Second stock here, though, looking like a pretty even affair. We've got 81 to 90 now. Both players kind of feeling each other out, seeing where they can get an advantage. But yeah, really close first match here so far.
Yeah, one of the things I'm seeing from Flan is the fact that they're spending a lot of time on the corner, which obviously makes sense. They're trying to keep their distance. Oh, great down here to get out of disadvantage there. They're trying to keep their distance from Sora, so staying in the corner so that they can mine the materials. But as a result, that means Sora gets stage control. They're in the advantage state for most of the game. So it's going to be up to Mika to try to keep Alex in disadvantage and stop them from gathering too many materials.
For sure, yeah, and we are down to 1 stock apiece here for somebody to grab the first round of this best of 3, which, you know, always a very advantageous position that you want to grab for yourself. Give yourself a bit of leeway, you know, that way you have the opportunity to close the series out for game 2, but you also have the parachute of affording to be able to lose one without losing the match yet. And Mika here doing a pretty good job, putting Flan in a position where he can look for a kill, perhaps, and off stage with the dash attack.
Almost
there.
killing. The high recovery. Back to even. Hasn't been able to get any diamonds, so that's gonna severely hinder Steve's killing abilities.
That being said, though, Flan managing to get Mika within a pretty decent percentage himself there at
Right off
89.
stage.
Yeah.
Both players are at kill percent.
So we'll see who is able to find the execute first here and take this first game. Flan
There's the
narrowly
diamond.
dodging. Yeah, up there it is, and we'll see how it goes. Can Flan do anything with it? Mika gets knocked off.
Gets
with
the card off stage. I don't know if they finished the diamond there. I think so, baby. So I think they've got diamond weapons, so pretty much any aerial and any smash attack is going to kill from Alex.
And
But
that's
the
a dash,
attack
and
is
there it
gonna do it.
is. There it is. Yeah, Mika taking game 1 with the dash attack. They're working Flan up all the way to 100, and I think it was 70%. So very, very high there at that point. Basically, a sneeze will ensure that they get knocked off stage. But a really, really awesome first match, I would say.
Yeah, really close. Seems like a really close matchup between the two of them. We'll see. From what you told me offline there, the winner has to stay on their pick. So we'll see if Flan decides to change off of the Steve. But I think for if I were them, I would probably stay. I think that went pretty well. You have the ability to adapt across the second game. I think if they get a little luckier with their diamond pulls and pull a diamond early, then I think that could definitely swing the game in their favor.
For sure. Yeah, and you know, we did have like you were saying, so Flan now has the opportunity to pick the stage as well as pick a character if she would like. Mika, of course, will be staying on the Sora. Really, really awesome. First time showing off these characters for both of these players, by the way. And it looks like we'll have a rematch. And just to see which map that we'll be doing this on now.
3, 2, 1, go!
We have Battlefield. Battlefield, I would say, favors Steve, just because the stage is a little larger. Sora does like to stay in the air, and those platforms really get in the way of those landings, so Steve will be able to just stay under the platforms, kind of avoid some of those aerials from Sora.
I see, and I've noticed also Sora being able to apply a lot of different pressure at the ledge or off stage with those thunder clouds and with the fireball. Seems really tricky to try and get back on stage once he throws the barrage of elemental projectiles at you.
Absolutely, yeah. The main one that you have to look out for is that electric, or the Thundaga, as it does reach pretty high. From my understanding, Firaga, I think it's pronounced, is, I would say, a pretty strong poking tool. Blizzaga, I think it is, isn't the best just because of its range isn't so big, but yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Firaga use and the lightning one coming out from Sora.
Gotcha, yeah, and looks like the game plan is mostly the same for these two players so far. They both find themselves over 100% in this first stock here. Oh, and Mika just
Doesn't
barely
quite get
not
the
make
recovery.
it. Yeah, no magnet hands for him this time, so he does end up losing that first stock that way. Could he have done something else there to try and get back up on stage? I'm not sure how like the dash he just did there works, but
So the I would say the intended way to recover as Sora is to open up with that side B, which is that triple dash, and then you can follow up the triple dash with that up B. So it makes it so that Sora doesn't really ever have a distance where they can't recover from. But I think the case there was they just thought that their up B was high enough.
gotcha.
They wanted to get back to ledge as soon as possible, and I don't blame them for that. But
That's totally fair,
Might
no,
be a bit of-
especially in the heat of the moment. But you know, he does manage to come back without losing too much on his second stock now. Flan
Yeah,
rocking
and
just like a 10% lead-ish.
one thing we did skip over there was Alex did have the diamond, got a kill with it, but they've lost the diamond since, so now they're back at, I think that's iron. They do have gold, so they can upgrade anytime, but it looks like they're
Looks like, yeah, I'm gonna hope that that's more on my end and not. We did have
unfortunate.
yeah, with the lag, a really terrible time.
Yeah.
That will be a stock lead then for Flan. See what Mika can do here, playing on the back foot.
Gets those jab combos. Jab is such a good move for getting people off stage. You just hold A, walk forward, combos into itself, and it sends them off stage.
Yeah, and I've seen Flan really make good use of that cart there to always try
Yeah.
and push the Sora off stage and then get an advantage that way. So we have a bit more lag here. Hopefully it's not too bad on their side. It's more on me as a spectator, but we'll see how it goes. Always gotta expect these technical difficulties, especially, you know, since we do play online. You never know. You never know. Many factors come into play.
Yeah. Alex is out of materials right now, and in the corner. But she does have one stock above Sora, thanks to those unfortunate SDs from Sora.
Okay, Sora coming in, getting some good combos with the dash there.
Yeah, it was good use of the dash there to stop the mining in progress, and it's a good gap closer to approach.
Now, at the end of the dashes, does that leave you vulnerable like it would an up B, or can you still do something after that?
So you can act after that. I
Oh.
believe you can up B after. I'm not sure if you could do any other moves, but I do think so.
Oh gosh, so I
Oh.
have been disconnecting myself. I'm not sure if they're still going. I kind of hope they are, for their sake.
Yeah, we'll see once we get back into
I
the-
think they are.
Looks
so that's
like they
good.
are,
Yeah,
yeah.
so we'll just have to imagine the rest of this fight and see who emerges victorious. But I did do a quick check there. Oh, and there you go. It looks like Flan will be coming out victorious of this one. It looks like, despite having been around for a long time, neither of these players have actually faced each other before.
Oh well.
Yep. So no head-to-head record on that end. And of course, with Flan taking this to Game 3 means that Mika will get the opportunity to stage pick and character pick. And we will see how that goes for him, if he's going to stick with it. Didn't get to see the ending of that one, but
And remind me, this is a best of 3,
this
correct?
is a best of 3, yeah, so this will be Game 3, kind of, not do or die yet, because, you know, of course, you're not eliminated if you lose, but the loser will be going to, funny how that works, the loser's bracket, and the winner will proceed to move on to the next round to face the #1 seed, Skeet.
Yeah, if I was one of these players, oh, we do see the Terry coming out.
Oh, so
This'll be
yeah, so that's
interesting.
the character that Mika was rocking in free practice this week. So I am
Yeah.
not surprised to see him pull that out. I know that Mika also has a bit of experience with fighting games outside of Smash as well. So I think something like a Terry suits him pretty well. So we'll see how that works for him. Big change of pace though, something that Flan's gonna have to quickly adapt to. What's your mentality coming into this after a character switch like this one?
Yeah, so I think the gameplay against Alex is or the game plan against Alex is always going to be the same. You want to approach, but the one difficulty is that Terry doesn't have the strongest approach options. He can get walled out by those carts, by those the TNT, and by the blocks. But it seems like it's not been a problem too far for Terry. Because being able to bridge that gap pretty effectively with those side Bs.
For sure, yeah. No, Terry, a character that's very, very in your face. I mean, all the characters kind of are, but whenever I played against Mika or even Skeet's Terry, always lots of pressure. You know, always
sure.
making sure to throw a barrage of abilities at you. Some that hit you from up close, some that gap close as well. So very tricky to play against some of these characters from fighting games.
Great recovery to jump from ledge, drop that anvil, just out of range of the up smash.
For sure.
Flan just had a slight breeze away from death here.
Yeah, at 200%. And you know, while the percentages do seem drastically different, don't forget that, oh well, as I say that,
There
of
it
course,
is.
Flan gets taken care of. But Mika now in you know, decently high percentage himself. So Flan will be looking, hopefully, for an opportunity soon to wrap this up herself and even things up on the stock side.
Yeah. So if I were Flan here, I'd be really trying to bridge, trying to get away from this Terry. Maybe send him off stage and get that diamond as soon as possible, or get a kill move at least as soon as possible. Because once Terry gets past that 100%, he is in go range, and now he's got Power Geyser and use that side B move. I forget what it's called, but does get the up smash, so the go is out of play now. So a little bit more room to breathe.
Which is good, yeah. So we're back on even
Oh,
stock, but Flan does find herself pretty high percentage-wise here, and Terry has lots of options when it comes to killing, I believe. And oh, there's a jab combo there. Finds herself back on the stage, and there it is. That will do it right there.
power dunk, super strong kill move. Combos out of jab as well, so it's really strong. Probably Terry's best move.
So Flan now on the back foot with her last stock of this set here. Let's see what she can do to try and claw her way back in.
Just shy with that up smash. It was a good idea to catch that landing, but didn't quite get there.
Yeah, Mika so far I think doing a pretty good job on the Terry here. Making sure that Flan feels the pressure. You know, and that is his advantage from winning that game 1, that he gets to pick for the decisive game like this, bringing like a new character up and leaving it up to Flan to have to adapt to the new kit, to the new playstyle. Flan doing what she can here. Does find a kill. Does find a
There's
kill
the
with
down
57%. So not too bad. Definitely still a competitive match here for both players. Let's see what we can do. Mika coming back, of course.
Jab, jab, power dunk. A lot of damage on that. I think it's almost 25% every time.
We're
Good
doing a
grab.
pretty good job. Yeah, staying back, letting Mika come to her, and seeing what she can do here. Try and punish. Play a bit more reactive.
Diamond on deck, so next time Flan gets a bit of space, they're going to be able to pull out that diamond pickaxe.
Let's see here. Constant pressure with the carts is what I like to see. That forcing Mika to either jump or roll through. Just having him think about it. Oh, dash attack will
Oh, dash
actually
attack
do
will
it.
kill. Yeah, Steve being pretty light, I think. And that dash attack is a really strong move. That's one thing that Terry does not struggle with, is killing. So good on Mika to close out that third game with a new pick. Seems like that
For
went
sure.
pretty strong in their favor.
Yeah, so that is a 2-1 victory for Mika. So congrats on your round 1 win, Mr. Mika.
So I wonder if we'll see a fighting game matchup against Skeet, Terry versus Kazuya.
Maybe. We'll have to see. Yeah, that's something definitely to look forward to. And the next match will actually be Chol and Kume. We'll buy Simfo a bit more time. I think they're running back home real quick now. So Chol and Kume, whenever you guys are both ready, come on in. No rush though. I'm updating the brackets and everything still, so take your time. Come on in, have a seat, and we'll get your match ready to go ASAP as well. Kume, of course, would have played Mochi unseeded had they made it. But of course now finding himself with a bit of a promotion, playing against the number 2 seed, the runner-up from the last event, Chol. So it will be very, very nice to see what he can do with that. What's your thoughts, mentality, coming into a match against a high seed player? Because I'm sure you've found yourself in that kind of situation before.
Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely very daunting. It's pretty intimidating, but you have to remember that regardless of how good they are, they're still playing the same character that you've probably played many games against, or you might be a little unfamiliar with. But it's not like their character does more damage. It's not like they're heavier. They die, they die just the same as any other character, and you're not playing against, you're not playing against a machine. Everybody makes mistakes, so you just have to recognize those mistakes, recognize those patterns, and look to exploit. I think the one thing you really have to watch out for when playing against a good player is don't try to push yourself too hard. Try to play your own game plan. Play the way that you're comfortable playing, so that you're able to push the strategies that you're comfortable with, as opposed to trying new things on the fly and hoping they work. Throwing a bunch of darts on the wall and hoping they stick.
For sure, yeah. I mean, I always, I think it's a bit, I don't know if it's cliche is the right word, but I've always heard the expression that, when you're going up against the best swordsman in the world, that the stable boy actually has a better chance of beating him than the second best swordsman in the world, just because you know, between players of similar experience slash skill level, they kind of know what to expect from each other. You know, they're used to the patterns at a higher level. They're used to the kind of play styles, whereas the stable boy will go ahead and wildly swing left and right, hoping to get a hit in. And you never know. You never know. Sometimes, you know, it connects and you get away with an advantage. So we'll have to see how it goes. Not calling you a stable boy, by the way, Kume, but you know. I do see Chol hopping online as well. But since you're here first with us, Mr. Kume, go ahead and call heads or tails, and we'll do the coin toss for you. See how that goes. Alright, so Kume has chosen tails. I am flipping the virtual coin, and it has given me heads. So whenever Chol gets in here, he will have the choice of map. So Kume, make sure you're on random, and then we'll see how it goes.
So the projected match here is Falco versus Marth, was it?
Marth, yeah. Once again, though, both players I know have a few characters at their disposal. I know Kume, in tournament play, we've definitely seen his Marth, his Palutena as well, his Sheik too, way back in the day. And Chol last time, did rock the Falco all the way through. I've seen a couple of other things, which, you know, I will keep to myself for now in practice, because he was very, very kind to be one of my practice partners, for this week. So we'll see how that goes for him. But I'm expecting a really, really cool matchup here. Chol coming in, one of the newer players to our community, fresh off of a second place tournament finish last time, which was also his first tournament here with us. And Kume, of course, I think this is like his third or fourth tourney, so a bit more experience there with the community. But all around, two really, really classy dudes, and can't wait to see what they have for us.
Absolutely, yeah. Be interesting to see how the players approach playing against Falco. Falco is a pretty tough matchup to get around. You really have to be in tune with your anti-airs so that they can't land on you with their multi-hit moves and then start up tilting in your face. Those up tilts really net Falco a lot of damage. Combo into pretty much everything.
That is correct, Chol. Yeah, you do get stage pick for this first one, so you can go ahead and lock any of the typically legal stages from the competitive pool, which are, you know, Battlefield, Final Destination. What do you know what the situation is with small Battlefield? Is that legal? Is that just like,
it is? Yes.
Okay. So it's basically like a smaller PS2, right? Then
yeah. So the platforms are a different height. At a higher level, it does make a pretty big difference, especially with stage size being much smaller as well. PS2 is the largest stage.
Gotcha.
So it does favor kind of zoner characters that want to keep their distance away from people. There's also a lot of characters that have combo routes that work on small Battlefield that don't work on PS2 just because of the platform heights. So.
Awesome. And gentlemen, you guys can go ahead and start up whenever you're ready. Best of luck to the two of you. This, I believe, let me double check to be sure, but I believe it is a first time head-to-head matchup here for these two. And it is going to be Marth versus Sephiroth.
Sephiroth, okay. Battle of the Swordies.
Go ahead and switch the scene, Jordy.
And here we go, switching over. So gentlemen, what are we thinking here? Two swordies, one with a very, very long sword, and the other one with a slightly shorter sword.
Yeah, this is tricky because both players have sweet spots that they want to keep the opponent in. Sephiroth wants to zone out with that super long sword. Marth wants to keep his distance still, just to keep within that tipper range. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be pretty difficult for Marth to get those sweet spots. But as I say that, he has acquired about a 40% lead here. So.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup because they both have such kill power once those tippers come into play. But with that comeback mechanic that Sephiroth has, I feel like that's that's going to be the make or break. And some people don't need it. Some people don't really use it. But there's a
That's the
no.
first kill right there.
Yeah, there's a level of RNG that comes into play around the mechanic itself. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes as the first stock is taken off of a SD.
For sure. Speaking of which, though, could you guys give me a quick rundown on how that comeback mechanic works for Sephiroth? What does it do exactly, and you know what triggers it?
Racho, this one's on you. I'm not.
Sure. So, from my understanding, I'm not too familiar with how it's triggered. I believe it's after a certain percent, but what it does is it's essentially like a smaller cloud limit where you get extra movement speed. You do get an extra jump as well, so it helps you reach a little higher with your edge guards and whatnot.
Dash attack kill there to even things up.
Yep.
And I would say the main thing that you have to watch out for is your smash attacks do gain super armor.
That's the one. That's the big one right there. It has to be a certain amount of damage that hits before it actually breaks through the super armor, correct?
Yeah, that it could be. It could be I believe it's called hyper armor or heavy armor is when there's a percent range that breaks it.
Right. Okay.
It's pretty good so far here, both players. Kume carrying a bit of that advantage, but Sephiroth, a couple of good hits in, and that will erase the lead. But Kume doing a pretty good job finding a counter there on what I believe was a dash attack and killing and finding his second stock already.
Absolutely. The neutral game is really important right here. And you know what?
Absolutely.
I'm seeing Sephiroth. I don't know that they're really maximizing the stage and the absolute presence that they have in this space, because I feel like that sword covers a third of the stage by itself. Let's see if maybe if the stage selection changes, if maybe that strategy might change up a little bit.
Yeah, we are seeing Kume landing a lot with those counters, so we'll see if Chol is able to adapt and maybe bait it out and go for a harder punish.
We'll see. Yeah, you'll probably see Chol, and there it is. Yeah.
There it
Oh,
is.
nice fair.
A grab in there to try and work around that counter and finding a kill off stage as well. Very, very nice there on the low recovery of Kume. And now both players on their last stock. Kume with still a good advantage here in this last one. A good tipper could do the trick here as Chol tries to even things out and get a bit more damage in himself.
And I haven't seen too many neutral specials from Sephiroth's character as well. You would think with a range advantage like this, you may want to toss those out, kind of like Hadoukens, and just see what kind of sticks. But maybe that's part of the strategy. Maybe they're still downloading, and that dash attack is so deadly. And there's
What counter? Great counter.
The counter on the big projectile there.
I suspect what he could be trying to do is just staying out of the tipper range.
Finds him
Wow.
with
There
the
it
blast.
is.
That is so tricky to work around. It's such a big AoE,
and
it's so comfortable for the person casting it.
absolutely, you can stand on one side, and that's why I was kind of saying, like, well, are they just kind of setting them up? And it turns out that that's exactly what was happening there. You don't want to overdo it, but it's such a tool for Sephiroth and his kid. It's something that somebody at my level would probably rely a bit too heavily on. But we saw how they set him up for that kill with that neutral special, because he only threw it out twice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a good amount of conditioning that went into that, where he just didn't. He conditioned Kume not to be careful of those, and as a result, wasn't expecting it and ran right into it.
Yep.
Yeah, and that will do the trick there. Kume, though, gotta give credit when it's given. Very, very competitive first round against the second seed there. Had the advantage up until the very end. So,
Absolutely.
Looking forward to see what he can do here. Not sure if he'll switch characters. And nope, he does stay with Marth. Just to see now. I have a hunch that he will probably pick a non-platform map, knowing him and his preferences. But we shall see. We shall see how it goes.
I definitely agree with staying on Marth. I think that match went really well for him. And yeah, you're right. Goes for the Kalos, so no platforms besides those side platforms. But those are
And that's interesting to me to see how these kind of play out with these side platforms.
Yeah.
Is it going to be the benefit that they're hoping for? Because now Sephiroth has free reign. There's no platforms to get in the way of that sword.
Yeah. So we'll see how how Troll kind of adapts this game. I don't think it went as well as they would have hoped for last game.
Right.
I'd like to see a bit more use of those neutral Bs side specials like they're doing now, and instead of approaching with their aerials, just standing their ground and letting Marth move into the big sword range.
Great grab off recovery, and now we have this situation. I saw it coming.
That
I
F
saw
tilt
it coming.
was so good to just
Yeah.
keep him away from the ledge.
Absolutely.
Yeah, didn't have a jump, so wasn't able to make it back after that.
Yep, did his best there, I think, trying to get as much horizontal recovery as possible, but there's only so much you can do when you get
Yep.
poked that far out early on without a jump.
And we're starting to see the manifestation of the kit of Sephiroth here. It's starting to take control a little bit here on the Marth that really doesn't have a lot of answers. And there's another one with the neutral special.
Shoal warming up here and showing us, reminding us why he is the second seed here, looking to contest this tournament, finding a second stock.
Oh,
while still
gets-
Kume looking for
Caught the
absolutely.
jump there, that could have been really bad for Kume. But does get the stage advantage.
Yeah, he does have a Sephiroth up to 100 now, so good tipper, just like that may just do the
Oh.
trick. Just
Oh,
barely
what a
missing out.
DI! Yeah, I was getting ready to say, man, he almost had it.
And I think Sephiroth is on the lighter side, so I do think the next tipper will kill him.
Absolutely. I thought that might do it, but when you have somebody who's playing at the level that the Sephiroth is, excuse me, I do apologize, I don't know everyone's name, but you already knew that DI was going to be verified and they'd be
Great,
coming back
yeah.
down.
Yeah, especially on a big stage like Kalos. Kalos does have the biggest
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's it.
There it is. Jeez.
GG's.
Yeah.
convincing
GGs.
match from Troll.
For sure. No, a very, very straight up affair there. Congratulations to Troll for booking a 2-0 victory over Kume. We'll be
Yeah.
moving forward in the winners bracket. And yeah, no, honestly, very, very strong performance. Any takeaways from you guys with that last one?
Well, it just seemed like Chol kind of had downloaded Kume quite a bit in the first match there, and then after removing the platforms, I'm not sure that would have actually been the best move. I probably would have elected to keep them in just because it gives you an opportunity to kind of tech away from some of those sword slashes, and when you have just an open stage, a huge stage for Sephiroth to just kind of zone you, it's very hard.
Agreed, and Marth does have a lot of those kind of wide sweeping moves that do hit above the platform, and having those platforms there on battlefield and small battlefield do actually make it a lot easier for Marth to hit those tippers when they're standing on the platform.
Absolutely.
I'm just
Absolutely.
gonna step
But
away for 1 second here.
it's a good learning experience there. We'll see. Now we have our first person in losers bracket. They're going to try to make their way up, and if they were able to meet again, maybe they and it's about comfortability too, right, Jordy? Like sometimes people just don't like platforms, and whatever levels of Smash that we're in, we always are trying to be the most comfortable. But in that situation, I feel like the platforms probably were a bit more help than they were a hindrance. But also, if you're not used to them, or if you don't regularly fight with the platforms, you feel like you got one hand tied behind your back.
For sure. No, I don't think I could have said it any better myself. Me being somebody that doesn't really practice a whole lot, I really should be practicing a bit more on the platforms myself. It's exactly like you said. Sometimes it's the more strategic decision to go ahead and pick a map with platforms, maybe a certain setup. But maybe in a heated moment, you're not feeling very confident on them. You don't have a lot of practice on them. So at the end of the day, I do think that going back to what you're used to, what you're comfortable with is king. And so I don't think we can fault Kume too much for doing that. I would have done the same myself. Especially on the back foot like that. But still a great series, a very, very competitive game one. And we'll just have to see how both players do from here. But next up, we will be having myself and Sympho. So Sympho, go ahead and hop on in whenever you can. And we'll get the preparations underway for this one. You can go ahead and have the coin toss here, by the way. Sympho, let me know if you want heads or tails, and I will roll the coin flip.
What chat are we doing the coin flips in?
It looks like it's being mostly done in event general so far, so we'll see how that goes. I believe that we're still hanging out in there.
All right.
Did I hear you're going to be hopping out, Jordy, for your match against Simfo?
I will be playing next, yet I'll be right here still, but I will be, of course, muted and focused on my match with Simfo, which always is a very, very nervous affair, because Simfo bringing a lot of skills to the table as well. So Simfo has elected to choose Tails. I am rolling the virtual coin, which I have no stakes in at all. I'm not biased towards. And it is in fact Tails, so see, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes just goes that way. So you can go ahead and have a stage pick for this first one, Simfo, and I will be on random for the first match. And then my good friends in the casting booth, I will leave it up to you to cover this one.
Do not forget to change your scene.
Absolutely, thank you for the reminder. Can't be too sure with that one. Don't want to leave it on the tournament bracket while we do our thing here. And here, just for that, I will do that right now, just in case. And there it is. Okay, we're good. All right, gentlemen, take it away whenever. I appreciate the coverage, and I will see you on the other side.
Cheers.
Indeed, indeed. This is an exciting matchup. I always love to watch Jordy play. His Corrin has given me a lot of issues in the past. How would you go about defeating a Corrin there, Barcho?
Corrin's a tough one. Really depends on the character that you're playing. As Byleth, really going to be having to make use of those neutral airs out of shield. I think letting Jordy land on your shield with those forward airs, with those neutral airs. I think Byleth's neutral air can punish, but it's playing against Corrin is a lot of bait punish. She has good range, good combo ability, but she is pretty slow. So once she lands with an ability, you want to try to dodge that ability and strike back.
Absolutely, absolutely. And what's going to be Simfo's strategy here with Byleth?
I think pretty similar to the Sephiroth. They're going to have to make use of their range. They do outrange Corrin ever so slightly.
Okay.
And try to get those F smashes in the corner. Ledge trapping as Byleth is really strong.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we see both fighters here partnering here in neutral, trying to get stage control. A little bit of a lead here for Jordy. We're going to see how that works out, because both of these characters, and look, it's even, both of these characters have such power.
And so one thing we're going to see at this high percent is going to be, or one thing I think we're going to see is going to be a lot of shielding, which is going to lead to some pretty interesting interactions, because both players have some good anti-shield heck.
Oh wow, with that up B, I didn't think that would hit. I see Jordy's trying to catch him with the back air, but no, gets him with the 4B.
Yeah.
And what a stock from Jordy, because he was in disadvantage most of that stock.
For sure. And that's gonna be
There we go.
Both of these characters aren't gonna have too much troubles killing. I think Corrin a little more so than Byleth, but Corrin does have a lot of pretty cheeky ways to get those kills off. Especially
Absolutely.
With the drill on the shield and those really long-reaching F smashes.
Well, not only that, but for Corrin, that up air can kill. So it's really about trying to get Byleth at disadvantage on stage and getting Byleth up in the air. But Byleth has so many options. My goodness, she just missed that one.
Good awareness to try to go for that side B off of the untechable situation that up B puts you in.
Absolutely. Nice jab combo here from Simfo.
There's the pin on the shield.
Yep, that pin, man. It's such a known yet unknown mechanic for that. A lot of people don't know. And look at the forward B from Jordy.
Great spacing on there to catch the ledge hang.
You sit on that ledge for just a couple frames.
Just a little too long, yeah.
Spot dodge from Jordy, nice. Simfo responded with the grab. With the neutral air, Simfo is nice edge guarding here.
Nearly gets the headshot with that arrow. But...
Jordy finds a way up, but the neutral air and then the down smash
And
whiffs.
that's exactly what Jordy's gonna have to watch out for as he's getting to these higher percents. He's gonna try to put those shields up, but Byleth is no stranger to breaking shields.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Jordy
just
with the
parry
nice
X
counter
smash.
outside of the parry. Is Jordy going to be able to convert this? Oh, whiffed on the counter, but he's got great stage control. Can he finish off the stop?
Oh,
There it is.
oh my!
Wow,
what an edge
he
guard.
went for it. He went for it. That was risky.
And Jordy's just being so on point with that spacing on the side B to catch the ledge, catch Zinfo just hanging onto ledge a little too long.
I feel like sometimes when you practice with someone or you play against someone for a period of time, you start to pick up those tendencies. And I feel like Jordy keyed in on something there because, in fact, Corrin does have that forward that forward special that can actually angle down, and Jordy seems to have recognized that as something that may help him get a couple of stocks, and that's what happened there.
And I'll tell you right now, in all the years I've played against Jordy, he's not one to fish for those. He doesn't go for those too often, so it's definitely something that he picked up on against Sympho. Really good adaptation on his part.
I agree. In the time that I've played Jordy, I think I've known Jordy almost 4 years now. God, where does the time go? I'm old. But yeah, it's definitely not something. And we have a character switch here.
Oh, Pyro Mithra.
This is such a compelling matchup because I don't feel like these characters are all that different. But when Mithra comes in, when Pyra comes in, you know what time it is.
Yeah, both characters have really good combo potential. They both want to try to get you up in the air and try to juggle you. We'll see how Sympho is able to rack up this damage as the Mithra.
Great spot dodge there in the air to try to get away from that setup from Jordy. It was a decent read from Jordy, but Sympho was just a step ahead there. And now here's Mithra. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
there it is.
That was insane coming out from Sympho. Gets the footstool off of the side B into the F smash tech chase.
What a confirm. And we said it. When Mithra comes out, you know what time it is. So you have to be a bit more cognizant of the power that is presented. They're trying to finish you when Mithra comes out. You got to be aware.
Absolutely, that character has crazy kill power. People were a little uncertain when Pyra came out.
Ooh, good up air.
Mithra just overshadowed her a little bit, but no, I think Pyra's really stated her case as being a solid top tier character.
When I have spent time with this character, I think I spend more time in Pyra just because I'm not a great combo player, me personally, but just the power. I mean, she's hitting like Ganondorf.
Absolutely, yeah. It's good counter.
What a counter from Jordy. All right.
Jordy's got him in a good spot.
Fairly even right now. I love that side B from Mithra. My goodness. And Jordy counters the side B from Pyra.
Doesn't quite get anything off of it, unfortunately.
For me, that's kind of more of a defensive tactic.
Agreed. Yeah.
But it's interesting that it worked. And there's the side B from Sympho coming back onto stage. You got to be aware. You got to be aware of these kits. Is Jordy going to make it back? No, just misses.
Good down smash. That down smash sending at such a low angle. Really hard for a lot of characters to get out of that.
Really difficult. And Jordy's got his work cut out for him here. Sympho's got a nice little lead. Pyra's not out, so he's focused on trying to get some percentage here. Nice dash, nice neutral air.
Yeah.
Seems like Jordy is a little bit out of his element right now.
Yeah, and I think this happened to Sympho in the last game. Like it's really not that they're one player is winning more exchanges than the other. It's just Jordy's just having a tough time getting that killing move onto Sympho to equal it back up.
Yeah, and it can be tough sometimes with a character switch. This is why it's an advantage for the loser, because now you have to adapt to not only that person's playstyle. Great up air combo from Jordy to get the confirm. 66%, he's back in it now. But you have to be able to adapt to possibly a completely different playstyle. Sometimes tendencies can switch up when that character switch is done based on the ability of the new character chosen. And it seems like Jordy just had a little bit of a time trying to get used to what's going on there. He's at 93%, he's in trouble.
Especially against Pyra Mythra, where you're literally playing against 2 characters, so it's not like you can adapt to a single character. Jordy's had to adapt to 3 different characters across the set.
Absolutely, and it looks like the next hit may do it here for Sympho. Jordy's going to have to do some amazing shit to pull this out.
Yeah. Gets the Mythra just to get out of the combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What a tech from them. When this character was premiered, they were so OP, and just seeing how the community has found different techs and theirs. Oh, fell out of it. What a DI.
It was a good idea though to get that pin into the F smash just for some guaranteed damage.
Absolutely. Oh, and there it is.
Was that a
There it
down air
is.
or an up air?
It looked like a neutral air, to be honest with you.
It was everything on that character kills.
Right. Yeah, what hit did you kill with? I don't know. But GG's there from Sympho, tied up 1-1 right now. What's Jordy going to be focused on here? I don't think we'll see a character switch coming. What type of adjustments would you recommend?
Yeah, I don't think we'll see a character switch from him either.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about a stage right now.
We get the advantage of seeing what stage he's going to pick from right away.
Absolutely. Here. Ooh.
Arena Herrick. So he's going for the home field advantage on the Omega. Doesn't want those platforms. I know Jordy's not the biggest fan of platforms.
Are we going for a character switch? Has Jordy been labbing?
Peach!
Oh
Excuse me.
Oh wait. He said just playing. Just playing, y'all. Just playing. This is exciting. Honestly, I do feel like this may help Jordy out in this situation, getting rid of the platforms, giving him a little bit more freedom of movement, with Corrin being slightly of slower character to kind of offset Mythra's speed, so that you can, worry about those platforms a little bit less and possibly give you a half a second more of reaction time.
Yeah, with how many kind of anti-air combo starters that Pyra Mythra have, and how many anti-air kill moves that Pyra has, definitely don't blame him for getting rid of those platforms.
You see him starting out really early here with that neutral dominance, straight into the setup with the side B. Jordy is trying to go back to school right now. He's trying to go back to the basics. I can definitely tell from working with him. Nice down tilt to up tilt combo. Jordy is back in his element right now, and you can tell Sympho's got to catch up.
Yeah.
Nice side B to get back on stage.
Now Jordy's gonna start looking for those kill moves. Gets the pin.
Oh no! Couldn't react fast enough there to get over. That's one thing it's really tough with Corrin. I mean, wow! What a counter!
Great use of the counter against that.
I think they're both playing well right now here without these platforms.
Escapes the pin. Good on Sympho to know that they're able to get out of that.
Absolutely.
That spacing.
Oh, but Jordy gets the pin and the side B finish. 45% lead here for Jordy. This couldn't have started better for Jordy. I feel like he's going to try to focus in, but this is the start that he wanted.
Yeah, and Jordy's got no pressure right now with this stock lead. He's able to just accrue so much extra credit. 40%
Nice
extra credit,
back
50%. Yeah, every little hit that he gets now is just an extra little lead that he brings on.
Absolutely, and what a side B, man! That thing hits like a truck.
Hey, Jordy's not even looking for that extra credit. He's looking to get into a 2-stock lead here. Down smash off of the roll.
Oh no, and the SD.
Doesn't quite get the B reverse.
Oh, nice. Can Jordy make it back? Oh, wow, that was
good try on the 2-frame with the F smash. I do think
absolutely. That was a great idea.
Yeah. We're for sure gotten the kill. I don't suspect they'll switch off of Pyra here. I think they want to try to get that kill off as soon as possible.
I agree, and there
it is.
Yep. That up B from Pyra is so deadly. Honestly, Sympho, if it were me now, I don't have a whole lot of time in with Pyra and Mithra, but I feel like going with Pyra as the main right now may actually be more advantageous. But Sympho knows what they're doing.
Yeah, I haven't been seeing a ton of huge combos. They've been doing pretty good with their combos, but I think just the extra chip damage that they could get with Pyra could be a little bit more advantageous from behind here.
Oh,
but-
nice reversal.
You know,
And here comes Pyra.
that is something that I did forget about, is that that foresight slash that they're making really good use of.
Hey, yeah, and it looks like Sympho's got their sea legs under them here.
Yeah.
Very close to
Oh.
a confirm. Oh, almost with that forward smash.
That's so impressive to see that footstool. That's not a hard, or that's not an easy footstool to get. So
It's not. Footstools are tough. And look at this. Oh, my goodness.
kills
Got
with
her.
the side B, and now it's an 83% game.
Yeah.
Definitely not out of Sympho's hands here.
This is what Sympho wanted.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Jordy got what he wanted in the beginning. Sympho had the perfect comeback as far as the way that it's going. Neutral is so huge right now. We haven't seen too many edge guard finishes right now.
No,
It's
yeah.
been a lot of dominance in neutral, and who's going to be able to run that? And Jordy doesn't get the stool.
You know, I apologize. I think that Sympho's Mithra has just been so good in this last two stocks.
Yeah, no apologies necessary. I think Jordy would agree. He's having a little bit of a. Oh, and there's the up air,
There's
like
the
we
neutral
talked
air
about.
into the up air.
Yes, get it done.
Coming in so clutch for Jordy this set.
And and clutch is the word, because Jordy was in trouble. I think he knew
For
that
sure,
he
yeah.
was in trouble, and he was trying to find something bread and butter to get the finish. And maybe he was fishing a little bit, which allows Sympho to come back a little. But just to go back home to something that you've been practicing and labbing, and to see it, work for you is so huge.
Yeah, I wonder if that neutral air into up air is a true combo. It didn't look true, but it had been connecting so well for Jordy. Might as well be
It's
a
very
battle.
close to true. The
Yeah.
neutral air has a really good setup for Corrin to a lot of things, and just from my games with Jordy, once he gets that neutral air into up air, or that down tilt into up air, it's really, really tough, especially with those medium to high percentages. You can yeah all you want. If he catches you, you're going for a trip.
Yeah, good stuff from Jordy. Being aware of his kill moves is something that Corrin does struggle a little bit with, is finishing those stocks off. So
Absolutely.
Getting
Oh
across.
man, I am back. Oh,
Great
God,
match.
thank
Great
you.
match.
And, I am reminded of why I do these only once every 3 months, because man, I swear I lose like 2 years of my life every time I play these. Great GGs to Sympho. Honestly, could have gone either way at the very end there. I think we were both looking for like just a kill option. I thought I had that last one in the bag, when I had a 2-stock lead, but Sympho kept his cool, kept fighting, kept getting those hits in, and I kind of got thrown off my game, honestly, when he evened things up with like an 80% lead. But I was able to quickly calm down and capitalize on a mistake, but that honestly could have gone either way. I'm just very, very competitive match there as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, really impressed with Sympho's Pyra Mithra. Usually you see one character kind of, or the player favor one of the two characters a little more than the other, but both of their Pyra and Mithra were honestly quite strong.
Absolutely. And we were talking here, me and B, about the ebb and flows of that last match. What does it mean to you, Jordy, to go back to something that's tried and true to get the confirm? Because I know how much you practice that combo.
For sure, yeah. And before I get started on my answer, let's get Okami yourself and the Tiger in the lobby to get prepared for the next match. But to answer your question, it's everything, because that's one thing, a part of my game that I used to struggle with a lot. It was just confirming kills or finding kill confirms, especially on Corrin, which I have the pin on the shield, and I have like the dragon spear, but other than that, it gets pretty tricky, and I can't always rely on a mistake from my opponent. So being able to land those air combos, the forward air into up air, the neutral air into up air, something that I've practiced a lot over the years. And, you know, it just happened to turn out good for me that game. But something that, of course, you kind of fish for in those situations. But gotta be careful too, because, you know, you space wrong and you fall forward air into a shield. And before you know it, you're thrown off the stage yourself. So very, very nerve-wracking stuff. And let's quickly do a coin toss. So Okami, since you're here with me, let's go ahead and have you pick heads or tails. See what you prefer.
Tails never fails.
Tails never fails. Let's see if that remains true this time. And it does. So you get the stage pick. Tiger, make sure that you are on random for this first one. And then we'll go ahead and have the Tiger number 3 seed versus Okami. And actually, let me see. I believe that you guys have a historical matchup here. So Okami and Tiger have a 1 and 2 head-to-head. So last time these two met, Tiger won the best of 3 series 2-1. So it'll be interesting to see here how this goes. But gentlemen, whenever you guys are both ready, please feel free to go for it. Ooh, man, these matches really do take a bunch out of me. And so here we go.
Yeah, one of the benefits of that double elimination bracket is you get a good amount of time to kind of mentally reset in between each set.
That you do, and let me make sure to update these overlays as well over here while we get started. What are your matchup thoughts on this one, Isaac, just from the characters?
DSS versus Sephiroth. It's an interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before, so we'll see how it plays out. I think Sephiroth's game plan is always going to be the same. He wants to keep that distance, stop the opponent from approaching, because there's really no character that outranges Sephiroth. So good counter at a disadvantage. That counter is just so good.
And you know, last time we went into this, Tiger was the only Sephiroth in the tournament.
Wow.
This time he'll have Chol, and that will be interesting to see if they meet into each other. But before we get there, we have to look at what's going on here. Okami.
That was such a nice combo from Okami.
Yeah, Okami, you know, a ZSS connoisseur. He has always pulled out that pick at tournaments, and it's something that's always given me a lot of grief. Oh, very even match so far, though. We're looking at both players in the early hundreds here, and the first kill right there.
Oh. Yeah, this stage super strong for ZSS. I think definitely
quick answer.
Definitely see why Okami picked this stage. Oh, this is actually this is Battlefield. This isn't. I thought this was.
Oh yeah, I thought the same. Yeah, I thought this was the actual one. What makes that other one good for CS? Is it a low ceiling or?
Low. Yeah, exactly. Low ceiling, and you get these those platforms. Oh, amazing!
Wow, that's
like,
an early kill right there. Okami will be really happy with that one.
Yeah, I think regardless, just those triplats for ZSS are so good because you get those up air juggles really well, and that kickflip just weaves through the platforms really effectively.
Woo! Rolling back onto the down smash there, narrowly dodging it. Good option though. Tiger making use of Sephiroth's clinging onto the stage there. Nice projectile find. Delayed explosion on that one. Very annoying to deal with. And there it is. And that's going to be enough to find a kill.
So much pressure applied by those, but I think that's a side B. Okami tries to shield it, but recognizes that if he held that shield, he would have just gotten it broken. So
yeah, no, I mean you're kind of forced in like between a rock and a hard place with that, aren't you?
Yeah, I think the game plan there is you just want to get in the air or get away and just take the hit, but just try not to die.
That is the ultimate goal at the end of the day, is try not to die. And that's exactly what Okami's trying to do here. Does find a pretty good combo to even things up here against Tiger in this last stock of game 1. A nice counter coming in from Tiger though, and there's the projectile. It's gonna catch. Oh, and there it is.
So good from Tiger. That's not a habit, but a kind of a good tool that ZSS has to get out of disadvantage is that kickflip, and Tiger recognizes that and catches it with the projectile.
What do you do though, right? You're on ledge. This is projectile coming towards you. That's gonna cover a huge AoE. Like, do you roll? Do you try and like?
It's a very slow projectile, so you want to react to it and mix up your timing. You have to really it's not easy, but you have to time your ledge grab so that you're invincible when that projectile comes out. And we
And we're
get
jumping right back in the game too, yeah, with again, I believe this is also a Battlefield iteration.
I don't think so. I think this is
Oh, you think it's just the OG?
I think this is the OG.
Platform does look a bit higher there. That's the main difference, right? The middle platform, I feel like? Or
The middle platform is larger and the side platforms are smaller, I
I think, yeah, you're right. I do see the slight difference now that you mention it.
And you have that pineapple at the bottom of the stage, which is notorious for making people SD.
Oh,
and as we say, Kami gets a bit of an unlucky bounce with his kickflip.
Let's see if he can try and recover this one without losing too much percentage here. You know, sometimes it's just how the dice rolls. Low shield on Okami, but does manage to fend off the side smash there. Does do exactly what he needs to be doing to come back into this game, you know? Not losing too much percentage on his second stock. And does have a Tiger within kill range now, hopefully soon. We're able to wrap it up, and there's a...
Oh, that'll be... Oh, really unfortunate. That would have been a confirm, but doesn't quite land on stage.
Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes with the flips, isn't it? Sometimes you land off stage, finds himself surrounded by 3 of those projectiles again. Does get the advantage of...
oh, don't hold on to it too long!
No, yeah, because your shield does get smaller, and then the damage from those two. Don't want to find yourself too out of shields. 155% on Tiger now, though.
Hopefully, as the set goes on, Okami will get a bit used to the timing on those, and you'll be able to just shield when absolutely necessary. And that is one of the... Oh, I thought we were gonna get an up B there to kill, but just gets the grab.
There we go.
Not terrible.
Yeah, still playing pretty patient. And there we go. So that'll do it. A bit of a lucky break for him too. Yep. You really had to mention in the beginning. It caught both players off guard so far. Okami now evening things up, but a bit at a disadvantage here in the second stock with Tiger having built up an 86% lead.
I think this is definitely doable for Okami. Okami wasn't, you know, he's been getting good neutral exchanges. He's just had a bit of troubles killing that last stock.
Yeah, and we see a nice adaptation from him there, dealing with that projectile like we were talking about earlier, dropping off. But oh, nice DI, barely saves him. But oh, the explosion will catch him. And just really good spacing and detonation from Tiger there. Just
Tiger's been so good at catching these kickflips, not only out of shield there, but then also to follow up off stage.
Nice counter to get rid of that smasher. But oh my gosh, that will cost him the stock right there. The pineapple again.
Pineapple MVP in this set, 3 kills already.
Yeah, you could argue the pineapple the pineapple has had more kills than both players combined. So you know, maybe this is actually a 3-player FFA. See how it goes, but that evens things up, and now we're looking at the 2 players a stock apiece on even percentage. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Oh, those tech chases have been so good. Getting the forward air sends out a low angle, and then ZSS is able to follow up with. Oh,
is that it? That is it. Wow! And
Wow.
Okami managing to find an answer with a bit of help from the stage, but nonetheless, you know, a win is a win, and he played that just the way he needed to win from an early deficit. So that evens things up 1-1, and for the second time at 2 tournaments, these guys will go to a decisive game 3, which means
a bit of a rivalry going.
Yeah, no, clearly these players are very evenly matched, and I mean, we've had some really interesting matches. This is, of course, going to be Tiger's stage pick, and Okami will be staying on the ZSS. Something tells me Tiger will probably stay on the Sephiroth, though. I haven't played a ton against him, but I feel like that's a main comfort pick for him, so we'll see. Yep, same characters, 1-1 game 3. Could not have asked for a more competitive set from these two. Very excited to see who takes this winner's bracket matchup here.
Yeah, if I was Tiger, I would just take that last match as a write-off. It was unfortunate you died to the pineapple. That's really his fault for picking the pineapple, but you know.
For sure, but that's the kind of mentality you gotta have, I think, right? You gotta jump into game 3 now. Don't have too much time to be bummed out about it. And like you said, in a way, it was his game to lose. Not to discredit Okami, of course, which kept piling up the pressure and played exactly the way he needed to. But you gotta reset and you gotta get ready for game 3. And we are on a small battlefield this time. What are your thoughts on this stage pick?
Small battlefield has, as the name suggests, very small blast zones. So we might be seeing some pretty early kills from those kickflip confirms, or not kickflip. Sorry, the helicopter kick.
You see both players dead even here, working their way to the hundreds, starting to look for kill options, both of them. Oh, Okami caught in the air with those projectiles, and that's actually gonna kill him because he jumps up, gets too close to the ceiling.
Yeah. And I think he was caught off guard because the last time that he did get hit by those 3 shots, Tiger did something really interesting that I forgot to touch on, where he added an extra shot onto Okami, and every time you add an extra shot, it resets the timer. So I think Okami probably thought that the timer was longer than it actually was there.
And that catches him. That'll do it for the first stock now. He's losing a bit more percentage than he'd like for the second stock. Ideally, you want to wrap this up ASAP, which he does right there. Not too bad. 63% down, but Tiger does come in hot right away and tries to maintain that advantage.
We've seen Okami come back from less in the last game. So.
That we have no pineapple to help him out this time.
That is true.
But, you know, a player of his experience and skill, I know can do it. And oh man, if there was friendly fire on that orb, could you imagine?
Yeah, Okami deciding to kickflip right into center stage, going super high, doesn't want to deal with any of that ledge shenanigans.
And he does manage to even things out now. Very nice comeback from Okami. Both players dead even now in neutral. Tiger having to find a way in, and he does find a up smash, which will kill ZSS at that percentage, especially at that range too.
Does have that one wing unlocked, so he does have that extra jump, a little bit more speed, and that super armor on the smash attacks, but gone right as I say it.
Yep, Okami finding a quick answer. 3 orbs on him right now, blocks it with the shield and a nice dodge. Oh my goodness, I don't know how that worked, but yeah, that was
for sure.
The timing. Both players now fighting for that first win, and you know, starting off in winners and continuing in winners is a pretty big deal. You're not done yet if you go to losers, but it is a whole lot more pressure, especially for these players here who are looking to compete for the title potentially. But we'll see how it goes here. Both players. We have Tiger
don't
coming
want to
back.
lose that winners run for sure.
No, yeah, you gotta get every advantage you can. Both players seating at 70, 80s now. Tiger finding a hit in. Okami right back at him. The long sword poking through the stage. See how it goes. We got a bit more pressure. Both players, I imagine, playing a bit more of a methodical game here, but also trying to capitalize on any mistakes their opponents do.
Oh. The wing is out.
Oh, and managed to not get pinned thanks to it.
That's the hyper armor, yeah.
Yeah, you were just talking about it earlier, and there it is in action.
It's basically as even as it can be.
And no,
Tiger
right
takes
there.
it.
Jeez. I mean, I don't think we could have written a very a closer match between these two here. Amazing stuff, honestly. Super close. That last game there at the very end, I think could have gone either way. GG's to both, and Tiger will carry on with the winners bracket, and Okami will drop down to losers. A very competitive 2-1 series. Thoughts, reactions, Mr. Baracho?
GG's.
Hey, GG's to you as well, Okami.
Yeah, what did you think of the Sephiroth matchup there?
I mean, hard hitters that get kills are always cheap to me. But you know, it is what it is. You got to know your matchup, and you know, he was able to land a few that I thought I was out of the hitbox of, but you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. And you know, now I get to watch some amazing more matches and not have to worry until my name's called for losers.
That you do, and you will be not quite yet, but eventually you will be called up for your matchup versus Sympho down there. But next up we will have the last match of the winners bracket, which will be Mikazuki versus the #1 seed Skit, making his tournament return. But yeah, tricky, honestly, Okami. I agree with you, having played against a couple of Sephiroths myself. Just working on that range, you know, remembering that it does so much too, and doesn't have as much of a tipper mechanic as some of the other characters. And the projectile, just Sephiroth, I feel like a very, very strong kit. Tricky to work around, especially playing on a ZSS like you were, trying to get in and get up close and personal, you know?
Yeah, Sephiroth's an interesting character because his sweet spot actually is, I believe it's 3/4 of the way up the blade. So you do want to keep them kind of far, but like regardless of the spacing that you're at, his sword is so long that like even if you don't get the sweet spot, you're not losing anything for throwing out those hitboxes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough matchup for me. There's a lot of tough matchups for me not having as much experience in Smash and seeing the archetype that some of these characters may come from, even though each DLC character is unique. But I just feel like there are certain mechanics that are kind of borrowed or reused. So it's always really fun for me. I mean, he's such a good Sephiroth, and it was really hard for me to get those confirms that I needed. But you know, it was a great match. I was able to push it to 3, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the potential Sephiroth Ditto in the Chol versus Tiger matchup. But
That's gonna be must-see TV.
now we got the FGC matchup. Okami versus... Oh, no.
Oh, I was just gonna
This is,
update this, but this will be Skit versus Mikazuki. Just updating that real quick. And yeah, jumping right into the action here. So Mika...
Already 70% onto Skeet, 82 now.
See, there are some things, there are some questions around Terry, and it looks like
and
Skeet's
that's
starting to get himself going here.
My. And that's gonna be what this entire matchup is gonna be about.
Oh,
Ooh.
guys, are we watching Smash right now, or what is this?
I
don't know.
think so. I think this is this is a Skeet combo video right here.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, I look at
And
that.
look at the uppercut. Look at the uppercut.
Such an explosive start to the match. Not even 45 seconds of broadcast.
This entire match is all about neutral.
Yeah.
Who's really going off stage right now to try
This
to
is-
get kills? Like, wow.
Man, I want to talk about the matchup, but this matchup is just so explosive. I don't even have time.
It's going fast. You can't commentate it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I myself have not had that much experience versus Kazuya, but Skid here, of course, as we know, the defending champion, the #1 seed, you know. But Mika, you know, to his credit, doing exactly what he needs to do to get a win here.
Super impressed by this Terry right now.
Absolutely. It doesn't seem like Skeet is able to get a good read on what exactly Terry is trying to do. But you would think Kazuya has some good answers.
I
right
wouldn't.
now-
I wouldn't take Skeet out of the equation just yet. Terry does have the stronger neutral for sure. He does thrive off of the chip damage in this matchup. He doesn't quite have the explosive 0 to death combos that Kazuya has, but as soon as
there it
Kazuya
is.
gets that one electric
Yep,
God
there it
Fist,
is.
that
There
is
it
the
is.
kill.
Easy. Oh! my God.
He uses
Wow.
the iframes, baits him out with the charged
He
up
says,
smash.
I got
Oh my
something for that
God.
ass. Wow. What
Boy,
a performance
Mika,
from Mika.
Jesus.
Pulling out the Terry. My God, look more like Terry Crews in that match. Just punching the shit out of it.
Oh man.
Coming out
What's
swinging.
Flexing those
Skeet
pecs.
got to do here? Because this, I mean, if I'm Skeet, I'm shell shocked right now. I'm the #1 seed. What's the mindset right now?
I
Dude?
think Skeet came in that matchup a little too confident. I think he needs to slow down. He's got those. We saw it. He's got those 0 to death combos on lock. He almost got that 0 to 80% into the kill.
Yeah.
But I think he just needs to slow down, not fish for those electric wind god fists, and just try to play the neutral a little safer.
And we're right back into it for game 2 with these guys. Mika, I mean, the dreams start for him. You're up against #1 seed. You know, you got nothing to lose, and you're one game up. Let's
Absolutely.
see how this goes now. Same stage, same characters. Here we go, game 2.
You said running back, and right now it's a very even match. Like I said, this whole match is gonna see who can do better in neutral, and Terry does have that upper hand. But my gosh, if Skeet can get a couple of combos started, oh
Yeah,
wow,
and that's
oh
it.
wow,
Jesus.
Oh,
that
no,
might
May
do
have
it.
saved him there, actually, with
He
that.
said- yes, he did. He
No,
did.
I think he could have gotten back with the true up B there.
Oh,
So that's
no.
good.
How did that not grab the stage? That looked like
That's supposed to snap to stage, man. That's one of those things where I'll be like, the game just does not like it.
Actually, so how ledge grabbing works in this game is there is a minimum amount of time after using a move where you can't grab the ledge.
Shout out to Zero Fate getting the clip, the uppercut of destiny indeed.
Oh, there's the electric wind.
Oh
Godfist
my
into the
god, what a
up smash.
And
combo!
he's already at go.
That
he's
electric
got-
wind Godfist is just insane. It's such a good. But yeah,
Ooh,
as
wow.
you said, Go is on deck.
Yeah,
What's
this
Mika
is-
gonna
Yes.
do here? What's Mika gonna do here?
Those
Yes.
low percent Go combos, if he's got them labbed out, can
Can
get some
absolutely.
really kills. Yeah.
Ooh, almost got him.
with the
And
back
there's the
air.
back air.
Beautiful,
That- ooh.
beautiful job. And a
That
stock
raw
up now.
back air. That thing was clean. I love the spacing from both of these guys as well. Oh wow, there it is. There it is.
Oh,
Oh,
into the electric wind Godfist doesn't quite get the F smash.
what a DI from Mika. Mika knows that's what
Yeah.
he's looking for.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised as a FGC player if Mika doesn't have a bit of experience with the Kazuya.
God damn, how early can this get killed? And he's. Oh, that was okay. I thought that was Mika dying right there for
Good
sure.
turnaround, yeah.
Oh,
And Mika comes back and sends him to Pluto.
what
Last
can he
time-
do here? Yeah, he's really high up though. And
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. There
Yeah,
it
that
is.
electric
He knew
wind
he had him.
Godfist combos out of every percent. If it doesn't combo into a follow up drop down nair, it follows into just like a straight up B to kill. So
Baka says Mika is a skullgirl simp. LOL.
dang, appreciate you. But wow, you know what? Let's get right back into it.
This is Fast and Furious.
The boys
man.
are saying, I don't care. I know what you're gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Let's go for round 3, baby.
this
Right.
is just a true battle of men.
Absolutely. What an entertaining match.
Yeah,
My
what a
gosh.
treat, honestly. I don't think like this versus the number 1 C2. You gotta give it to Mika. You gotta give it to Skeet as well. You know, this is where the mental fortitude comes in, the experience of
Yeah.
just playing in tournaments, being competitive like that.
Almost gets the spike off of that electric wind Godfist. That would have been such an early stock.
And the answers are coming fast and furious. I mean, you would think that at some point somebody has a read on what the other wants to do, but right now it's so even. Mika with the lead, but we all know what can happen.
Oh, good DI mix up from Mika.
Absolutely. Oh, nice.
That is one
nice
thing you
coming
have
off
to-
the stage.
One thing you have to note against characters that have true combos.
Oh
is
no!
Even if, oh yeah, and just like that. Even if it is guaranteed to hit, you can mix up your DI so that it, puts it in the hands of the player that's executing the combos that he has to read the DI.
Absolutely.
Oh my
what
god,
a-
punishes with the uppercut of
God,
death.
the uppercuts in this
Yeah.
set. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, watch your chins. Holy.
Just like that, we're back to even 20%-ish apiece.
Oh, there's
It's
the
starting-
combo.
Yep, there it is. Doesn't
Oh,
continue.
look at Mika
Yeah.
getting out of it like a G.
Yeah, I'm not
Oh, that up
liking
B
these.
is gonna hurt him.
Skeet's been going for these electric wind Godfist into F smash. They haven't been connecting so far, so I'd like to see him mix up the combo a little bit. It
Do
might
you
work
feel
on
like
s-
sometimes it could be that Skeet might be trying to get him a certain way and not really focus on the stock,
He
but
could
get the
be.
stock a certain way?
He could be trying to just read the air dodge. I've definitely been hit by that myself. So yeah, you're right. But I would say if it hasn't worked the last 2 times, try to mix it up. And
Oh my god, what? Where did that even come out of? I thought this was gonna go on for the 2 minutes. It just killed him
No.
like a body slam or something.
I was listening
Wow.
to B and I seen it happen.
I
and once he
didn't even.
staggered,
I,
I was
I was-
like, God damn.
he caught me rambling. I didn't even know what was going on. Holy.
GG's to
Ah,
Skeet.
GG's. I mean, thank you honestly to both guys here.
I would watch an 8C tournament of
I-
both of them just going at it with those 2 characters the entire time. Winners, losers, all the way back through. That was outstanding.
God,
Absolutely.
what an exciting matchup. Yeah, couldn't be happier myself witnessing that. Congrats to both players. Skeet, obviously, for winning the match and moving on. And if I'm Ivan, if I'm Mika, I mean, like I'm a happy camper. You know, I came
Yep.
in, I gave everything I got, I won a game, and it's great. It was just awesome.
Absolutely. Hey, Jordy, quick programming note. You have me there with 2 wins to Tiger. Tiger
Oh yeah.
It was just a
I have the
mistake
wrong
there.
person with the wrong score. I do have the right flow, but there we go. Yeah, thank you for catching me with that. Just gonna update that real quick. And so with that, we do have Mikazuki dropping down to over here. But yeah. Next folks that we'll be getting in here for their match will be our first losers bracket match. Actually, it's gonna be Flan and Kume. So if you guys can make your way in whenever you're ready, go ahead. Whew, leave us a bit of room to breathe here to try and
Absolutely.
digest
Yeah.
what we just saw. Cause my goodness.
I need a drink.
Man, we just need to take a nice match to cast some zoners or something. Slow down after that.
Because they were right at they were right at him. What's something that Mika can take away from a loss like that? I mean, just a combo power character like Kazuya, taking him to the brink, really. But we know that that's not Mika's only option here. Mika
No,
could have went to a different character maybe, but he decided to stick with Terry.
I think Terry was great there. I think it was a great pick. I think the one thing that I think both players suffered from was just. I think when you get into a matchup like that, it is a bit of a mental matchup where you just want to have fun. Like you're not when you're in such a brawler matchup like that. You just run in, try to get your hits off. I think both players probably could have played neutral a little smarter, a little more patient, and I think if Mika did that, he would have had a better chance. But also, I don't think he wanted to do that. I think just based off of the way that both players played, they just wanted to go in and throw hands.
Yeah, absolutely. It says these hands a clock, and y'all running late.
Yeah.
But such a fantastic match. I mean, that really, hopefully, like you said, we get a few zoners and we can kind of break down the match a little bit more. We couldn't keep up, and there's 3 of us here.
That's not their fault. I think that's our fault. We just gotta, like you said, we gotta keep up. So.
And looks like we have both players ready here. Yep, whenever you're ready, guys, let's go for it. And
Don't forget to switch scenes.
Yes, yeah. As soon as they load in here, I will do the smooth transition over.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh,
Okay.
what a matchup!
Alex versus Palutena. So I can see this being a pretty annoying matchup for Alex because Palutena does have that auto reticle that can just stop Alex in their tracks whenever they're trying to mine.
And you know the part of her kit that really gets me a lot as far as Palutena is concerned is her anti-airs. I think you guys saw in my match with Tiger. It's really, ZSS is in the air. That's where she wants to be. But with Palu, she has so many options to not only punish your air game, but kill you in the air. And I'm just wondering how this is going to go with seeing this Palu against Alex.
I think that is one of the aspects of this matchup that favors Alex, though. But as I say that, those anti-airs, just like you were saying, getting the early kill. Only
Absolutely.
30%.
And there's the first kill, and Kume now with a full stock advantage on Flan here. Flan still trying to find a solution. I think it's trying to see how she wants to approach this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kume with total control right now. Whether it's neutral, whether it's off the platforms, and it seems like there's another one. That's it. That's how Palu gets me every time. It's tough.
Yeah,
It's
taking
tough.
full advantage of those platforms on Battlefield, especially that top one over there, and getting those aerial combos in and getting Flan off stage from the top. Kume very comfortably in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, Palu's anti-airs remind me a lot of like somebody like a Cloud, where if you feel like you have advantage and you're above Cloud, you don't have advantage. And that's exactly how this Palu is being played right now.
And I
There
think,
it
yep,
is.
that'll be 3 for 3 right there on that nasty setup. So congrats, it's very, very textbook Palutena gameplay there from Kume.
Kume had Flan exactly where they wanted them the whole time. did not let up, did not slow down, did not give Flan any time to gather or get their setups in order. Flan has to feel a little shell shock right now. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a quick one, and you know, if I'm Flan, I'm thinking, and don't quote me on this, that we might see a character switch in the stage pick here, which are both available to her, of course, or maybe not, or maybe we
I
run it
think-
right back.
I think Flan needs to get rid of these platforms. These platforms are just. Alex is not an aerial based character. Alex is able to, and that is one of the advantages for Alex in this matchup, is you're able to just stay on the ground, play neutral on the ground, and not get caught by those nairs. But with those platforms, it's seemingly impossible in this set for Flan to land. So
Yeah, I always felt like Minecraft guy was a little bit of a rich man / poor man's Game and Watch, but it really just depends on how you play him. And here we are yet again with Kume getting these aerials and really having complete control of the stage.
Yeah, tough for Flan to try and find a way in, and Palu, you know, not. She is at the end of the day a very high tier character for a reason, and Kume is showing us exactly why that is the case. Very good use of her kit there, and Flan,
Absolutely.
yeah, still struggling to find that answer to how she wants
Great
to do
air
this.
dodge, but Kume saw it and read it and was waiting for him when he got back down. And Flan has to feel like, what do I have to do to get a stock right now?
And so, are we doing best of threes all the way through losers bracket as well?
Yes, yeah. So this is technically an elimination game for these guys here. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
gonna
that
have
is
to
a-
try to find a solution within the next stock here, really.
Basically, yeah, because Kume is playing like this is their plan for their life right now, and Flan is, you know, maybe it was really surprising that there wasn't a character switch or a stage switch.
I think one of the big factors in this game, in this matchup, is and nothing to take away from Kume here. Kume is playing great, but it's mostly just like the difference in difficulty. Like, Alex is just such a difficult character. It's so hard to play against a neutral based character, and like a character that's just so well rounded. It's probably
That's fun. A nice setup there.
Finally
It's very,
got
very
one,
cheeky. Yeah. It's great moves by Flan there, trying to.
Amazing confirm. And that's the one thing about a lot of the Minecraft guys that I play against. They tend to not have a problem with confirming, but their setups are just so pure. I mean,
little masterminds.
yeah.
Oh, Flan's still alive, clinging on here. This is kind of what she wants to do to stay
Oh.
in this one.
What?
Oh!
Nice
Gets
counter.
hit by the outer hitbox at a really high speed of that flare, setting. Honestly, should have killed, but there's a stock anyways. So
Yeah, there's a stock with the dash attack, the pressure from the projectile. But, you know, Kume does find himself at a pretty high percentage now. If Flan can wrap this one up quickly, she can take it to third stock relatively, and I think that'll do it right there. So
Yeah.
awesome,
Yep,
awesome job.
absolutely.
wow.
And now he finally gets a little bit of time to mine, and I'm sure he's like, God, I have a minute to breathe. They're starting to catch up a little bit here.
Flan playing this one really, really well, and you know, she's actually in the lead now,
so
very
sharp.
slightly, but you know, like
Yeah.
percentage-wise, she is in the lead.
Take
Kume-
it. You take it. Oh wow.
Oh, almost
I
caught the
think,
jump.
I think Kume been looking for that
Yeah.
setup the entire match.
Oh, and
There it is again.
Yeah, there's a nice dodge from Flan
Good
there.
dodge.
Not yet letting Kume.
It's like Flan has. Oh no, that's
Oh no!
it.
Is that gonna be
Oh,
it?
no.
Oh no! It's so sad.
And he
No.
flies. They fly to their demise. So sad.
GG's.
GG's. You know, Flan, you gave us as good of a match as we could have gotten there on the last one.
I think Flan adapted really well there. They
Absolutely.
really improved on their disadvantage throughout that set.
She did. Yeah, it looks like near the end she was able to really kind of understand how to play into that matchup, and you know, maybe with a bit more time, one more stock, she could have turned it around.
Well, I think Kume did an amazing job of just not giving. I mean, they played it so oppressively against that Alex. It really is one of those things where, like, hey, if there's a blueprint for beating Alex, you don't give him time to breathe. You don't give him time to get those setups off stage. You don't give him time. And with the kit that Palutena has for those anti-airs, it really just made Alex play very one-dimensional, and it maybe wasn't the best and most comfortable position for Flan.
For sure. I mean, something to be said too about being in the driver's seat on an elimination game. You know, sometimes even though you're in the best spot you could possibly want to be in, the pressure gets you, right? You're like, okay, here's my opportunity to close it out. Here's my opportunity to move on. But all of a sudden, you find yourself struggling in neutral. You're maybe greeding a bit too much to try and get those kill confirms. And before you know it, the game's all tied up, and you know you're looking at maybe losing and playing a decisive game 3. So. Good on Kume for keeping his cool there. Once again, though, big GG's to Flan for once again being as competitive as she was. And always appreciate you participating in our tournaments, Flan. So big round of applause for Flan here at the casting booth and from the audience as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, indeed. I think Alex is a character that has such a high skill ceiling that, and not to say that they weren't playing well, but there's just so much potential for growth there on that character. So looking forward to seeing how they play in future tournaments.
Yeah, no, for sure. I am excited as well. And but for now, we will be moving on to our other losers bracket matchup, which will be Okami versus Simfo here from their matchups earlier in the upper bracket. So, gentlemen, whenever you guys are ready, please hop on into the arena. And yeah, so there we have it. There's our first elimination of the tournament. Like you said, I think I'd really like to echo that as well. Just can't wait to see, you know, what Flan comes up with from now until the next tournament. With a character that's as like kind of versatile and has a huge ceiling like the Steve/Alex. I think it's just really fun to watch and try and keep up with.
For sure, and Steve is one of those characters that as the player evolves, it becomes so much harder for the opponent to adapt, because Steve is such a fluid character that they have so many different setups, and so the only way that you could really consistently do well against a Steve is if you have a ton of matchup experience against that specific player, because then you start to recognize those setups and what kind of playstyle they like going for. So.
For sure.
Really interesting character.
What coin flips? Let's have Simfo go ahead and choose what coin side they would like here, and then I'll perform the coin flip. But here we are, yeah, moving into our second matchup in the losers bracket. This will be Okami versus Simfo. Both of them coming down from game 3 losses in their respective upper bracket series.
Yeah, both players having really impressive first series. So it'd be sad to see one of these guys go first round, but that is the way that these tournaments go down. There's always going to be somebody that has to lose twice. So
for sure, yeah, and just like that, there we go. The winner of this match will go on to play the winner of the match versus Mikazuki. Let me just try and sort out this bracket real quick here. I think I didn't account for Mochi being eliminated, so that means that Kume actually gets promoted all the way to the next round here. And then yeah, Simfo, whenever you're ready, come on into the arena and we'll get started.
remind me who Simfo was playing.
Simfo was play against me on the Pyramithra.
Pyramithra. Okay, so we'll get a Pyramithra versus ZSS.
Potentially, yeah. I do know Simfo has a couple of other characters too, but
yeah, that or Byleth, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, we saw the Byleth this tournament. I also know that they play some Inkling, that they also play some what was the other thing? I forget. But yeah, they've got a few characters to play around matchups and whatnot. Let me give him a quick ping here. While we wait in the meantime, why don't we have Okami choose the coin flip? What would you like, Okami? Heads, tails?
Tails.
Tails as per usual, okay. So let's go ahead and roll that coin, or flip that coin, not roll it. And it will be heads this time. So I will have Simfo choose the first map whenever they come in. So there, so Kume moves all the way up here, and that's just how we'll do it. Perfect. Awesome. So there's the updated bracket for you guys in the audience. Just have to scramble things around a bit with that last.
So Flan Kume would have been round 2 losers.
Yeah, that's it. And no answer from Simfo here. Hope everything's okay on their side. But I'll give it another couple of minutes, and if not, we'll move on to the myself and Skit matchup. Which oh boy, looking forward to that one. Seeing how that goes. But thoughts so far, Mr. Baracho? This is your first tournament on the caster booth with us. What do you think so far of the action that you've seen from everyone?
I've been pretty impressed, honestly. Definitely seems like there's no newbies in this group. It's a bunch of gamers. So. And a lot of really exciting matchups too. Like playing a lot of interesting characters that I enjoy watching. So happy to see it.
For sure. No, I mean, I'm glad yes that you think, especially coming from an experienced player like yourself. I'm looking at the rest of the bracket, and the Chol versus Tiger matchup. That is something that I'm really looking forward to. That's the 2 seed and the 3 seed, and they actually haven't had a chance to meet each other yet because the tournament that Tiger debuted on was the summer 2021 tournament, and Chol wasn't around there yet. And then Tiger took a break from the fall tournament. That's when Chol came in. So they've never actually played in the same tournament yet. And Tiger finished 3rd in his tournament debut, and Chol 2nd. So and apparently now they're both on Sephiroth. So we'll just have to wait and see how that. I'm very excited to see how that one unfolds. Honestly,
I don't think we'll see the Ditto unless somebody just completely wipes the first round. To be honest with you, I think both of those players have very reliable alts that we could see. And maybe we get it. But there's something that I feel that there may be a tournament pick. You know what I mean? That we've seen in previous tournaments where somebody may be labbing off on the side, but we don't really get a chance to see it, and they pull them out in tournament. Like I rarely get to see Mika's Terry.
Agreed, and yeah, the winner's bracket is the place to do it. If it doesn't go quite as planned, then you still have loser's bracket as a bit of a net. So definitely not too common to see dittos in main bracket. That's for sure.
Sounds good. And let's delay this match a bit, try and buy Simfo a bit of time here. But for now, let's move on to the dreaded myself versus the number 1 seed matchup, which of course will be Skit. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I think this is the second or maybe 3rd time I meet Skit in bracket, and well, I think the odds have always been the same. But of course, it's always a pleasure to play against the tournament favorite and my homeboy Skit.
Absolutely. I mean, there's always something to be said about the improvement that people see just from tournament to tournament. Like I was part of the first 3 tournaments, and the people who were in the first one were definitely markedly better by the 3rd one, and that's just really exciting to see. How that gap gets a little smaller every time.
It really does, and like you said, I think that's really great to see. people improve, especially when we play against kind of the same players, to see how people adapt, how people like do a bit more knowledge. Oh, let's get entered and Skit leaves, just like that. So we'll see. Hopefully he can help back in here. Oh, it looks like Sinfo was able to make it. All right, so let's have you go ahead and come back then, Okami, for that losers matchup.
All right.
And I will reverse the overlays to what they were literally 2 seconds ago. Alright. So Sinfo versus Okami. Second losers matchup here. And what was it? So Sinfo, you have the stage pick as we established earlier. So make sure that you lock that in. And then best of luck to both people. Best of luck to you, Okami. We will be covering the casting booth for you while you battle away in the tournament. And yeah, like you were saying earlier, Baracho, I mean, on paper, we're looking at ZSS versus Pyramithra, and I believe that is, in fact, what we will be getting here. So here we go.
Okay.
And I will be switching back to the main camera here, folks. No worries. Just gotta time it right, you know? Get that animation right on time.
I am not expecting any player to be living past about 120% this match.
Should be
Both
a very...
characters have,
Yeah, it should be a very fast-paced matchup, yeah?
yeah. Both characters have very reliable kill moves.
I'll leave you to attend the booth for just a second while I take a quick bio break.
Good little 60% lead coming from Okami to open up the game. And pretty clean, methodical. Oh, and just as I was about to say, Okami does get the SD. Unfortunate. It was something he died to a couple times in his last set. Hopefully be able to be the last. Hopefully that'll be the last of those. It is one of the things that comes with nerves in tournaments is SDs and whatnot. Does get the kickflip confirmed. Good stuff from Okami. Okami's kickflips across both of these sets have been very clean. Such a scary move to play against. And it doesn't seem like the center platform is helping Sinfo too much for avoiding those kickflips as well. It seems like the hitbox is able to just go straight kind of beside it and cover most of it, really. And good little F smash from Sinfo to take the stock pretty early. Okami down on his last stock here.
Alright, and I returned. This is still game one, yes?
Yes.
Perfect. Oh, we have a stock lead for Sinfo, it looks like. See how this one plays out. Oh, Okami, is this gonna be a kill? Not quite.
So good with those tech chases. Always following up with either a down smash or a laser. Those always guarantee follow-ups. So.
Sure, no, I mean...
Good stuff, showing his character knowledge there for sure.
Yep, for those of us who have been in the community for a while, you know, we will have become very familiar with Okami. It's something that he has always been able to rely on. And it's nice to see him back in action as he evens things out to one stock apiece here, working on a 70%-ish disadvantage, but we'll see what he can do with that for this first game of the elimination set. There's a switch to the Pyra there for the increased power.
You gotta remember that Sinfo's Pyra is just no slouch, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's always so scary to play against Pyras. They have like huge AoEs, and it's very reminiscent of playing against Schultz on Smash.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, they clanked there. That could have been very, very risky business there, but Okami not there quite yet. Does find a way in with the whip. They're using the range. That's an up smash. Not gonna find the target. Sinful looking for a kill too, and this is where players start to get greedy sometimes. Oh, but Okami does miss the up B there. The rocket boots up, misses, and Sinful will 100% capitalize on that one.
Yeah. Sticky move coming out from Okami, trying to fish from or shark from under the platform, but unfortunately the hitbox isn't ginormous on that move. So
yeah, could have gone either way though, right? I mean, with that kind of thing, it is game 1, so he does find himself in a position where he can try that and not be eliminated just yet. But speaking of which, he does find himself on the backs against the wall now. He will be running it back, and let's see on what stage.
now we got tournament point on Okami.
We sure do. Sinful here with a game as a parachute. Okami opting to go for a small battlefield. Let's see how this one goes. What's your game plan like as somebody like a ZSS going into the Pyra Mythra matchup?
I have no idea.
Nice.
Not a big ZSS player myself.
Maybe not as ZSS, but what's your general, I guess, approach to going up against Pyra Mythra?
It's tough. These characters are good. It really depends on the play style of the player. That's such a fluid character in terms of play style. Like it's so flexible. But you really want to not be too. Well, you really have to watch out for what character they're on. If you're Okami right now at your percentage against Mythra, not too concerned, honestly, because Mythra doesn't have great kill moves. Combos stop connecting at around this percent. So you really just want to watch out for once that Pyra does come out, which it does now. And now you're just trying to avoid getting hit at all. You know, it's the old melee Super Smash Bros. Melee tip of just don't get hit. all you can do.
Which, I mean, you know, it's true at the end of the day. Okami just finding his way back to the ledger. Both players well within kill percentage for their respective kits at this point. Sinful looking for any sorts of big hits with that Pyra sword. And Okami also, you know, has access to basically and that'll do it right there. Tip of the light whip will take care of that first stock, and he finds himself in a good position to start off this elimination game in the hopes of continuing his tournament campaign here. Switching back to the Pyra there for Sinful. Still Okami at 100, so that's the right call, I think. Okami is starting to get used to it though, I feel like, playing around the setups.
Yeah, he's just literally just pressing nothing. And that's exactly what you have to do. You just press nothing, let that laser fly right over top of you.
Yeah.
And avoid that tech chase.
For sure.
So, good adaptation from Sinful there.
I feel like that's probably one of the shortcomings of the Pyra, eh? Like slower, stronger, but also a lot of end lag on some of her moves. So very punishable if you whiff them. And that'll be finally the kill there, but I think Okami very, very satisfied. You know, he's worked up Sinful to over 100 as they come into 2 stocks apiece here. So lots of breathing room for him to work with. And hopefully he can find a kill soon here and continue to maintain that lead.
Yep, just one kickflip or down smash, and that's a guaranteed helicopter kick that'll kill for sure at this percent. So.
The sword here finds Okami a couple of times, blasts through the whip the first time. Nice little down air. Actually has the game all evened up now. Sinful, very, very good the second stock for him. Okami being pressured off stage now, flipping back on. Oh my goodness! I wasn't sure who was gonna die there, honestly, until the very end. Okami barely managed to hang on there to his lead. Working on Sinful's last stock now. He still has 2 himself, but this one, Sinful, I'm sure, would love to end ASAP, and that is actually going to do it right there. Yeah. So both players on their last lives now. Okami, of course, on his tournament stock. Sinful with still a game to play if he actually loses this one. But a very, very tense affair here for both players. I'm sure looking to continue playing for as long as they can in this tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. Honestly, as a competitor, a lot of the times, placing isn't really what you're looking for. Is just playing more games, get more experience.
Oh, does find the pin there, and
Is
oh,
that it?
barely manages to do it.
Oh, great DI from Sinfo, going straight to the corner.
Oh, but here comes another one. Oh, but he misses the
Oh,
up smash after too.
such a long bury.
Oh, and here we go now. He's the one finding himself off stage, and here's another one, and I think this one will do it.
Oh,
And
yeah,
there it
that's
goes.
the one.
So that's a 1-1 Okami there. Cutting it a bit close, but managing
Yeah,
to even
breathing
up
a sigh of
the
relief for sure.
distance.
Definitely do not want to be last stock on your tournament game.
Yep. But he does find a way through, and of course Sinfo there benefiting from the advantage of having taken that game 1. Now both players, both of them backs against the wall. This is do or die right here. This is kind of stuff that we want to see. Stage pick goes back to Sinfo, of course, and character pick as well if they would like to switch. We will see Okami on the ZSS still, and we'll have to see how this one goes. Game 3, losers bracket, you know, stakes don't really get higher than this.
I'm
Oh.
predicting a character switch. I don't think it's necessary.
Oh,
there it is.
You were
Yeah.
right, and there is the Inkling. This is originally what I met Sinfo as on Smash, so definitely a
Okay.
comfort pick for them.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Now it's on Okami to try and adapt to the change of pace here.
This is a pretty tough matchup for ZSS. ZSS does have a lot of, I would say, higher hitting moves that that Inkling can low profile under with her dash. So let's see how Okami plays against this. I'm sure Okami has played against a couple Inklings in the past. I know Nat plays Inkling as well a little bit. So
Yeah, both the characters kind of looking for that pin in the ground and kill setup.
Yeah.
Right? So that'll be pretty interesting. I think you mentioned also the matchup advantage, but I think, would you say there's something to be said about being hot with a character? You know, this is Okami's 3rd game on the ZSS in this series, and you know, while there's a bit of adaptation on his part, Sinfo's coming in a bit cold on a new character
absolutely.
now, right?
Yep. Yeah. That is always a factor. There is the other aspect, though, of the fact that Sinfo has been able to analyze and read this CSS across all 3 games here, or the last 2 games. Now Okami has to adapt to a new character.
Yeah.
So there's kind of two sides to the coin here, and
For
I think it
sure.
all depends on how comfortable Sinfo is on this new character here.
Yeah, lots of dynamics at play, and both players now looking for that pin. I feel like Sinfo doing a pretty good job at keeping Okami off stage, forcing him to try and find a way back in. Okami, though, finding some answer with the whip. Let's see what he can do here on shield, jab combo. Sinfo on the ledge. Gun doesn't hit, but I don't know what that was, but no players died from it. Apparently something happened, and Okami got sent flying all the way to the right. Quick dash attack won't quite do the trick yet. Oh, is that gonna do it? It is. I think that was just a
is, yeah.
forward air, right?
Yep.
Looks of it, yeah. Okami won't want to waste any time here trying to find a kill on this Inkling. It's 165 now. Any percentage that Sinfo gets in will be appreciated, but
There we
Okami
go.
does a really good job. Yep, just 11%. Basically an even game at 2 stocks each. Welcome to Smash 4.
Yeah.
And this,
see.
for me anyways, is when the nerfs start kicking in, you know, when the end is in sight for both players. Either way, you know, you're either fighting for your tournament life or you're looking to stay ahead of the opponent. Tricky, very, very tricky to navigate.
Yeah. I think the main thing is you really just have to keep your head in the game. Like a lot of players start thinking at this point, you know, thinking about, you know, there's like the end is, it's almost here. Am I winning? Am I losing? But like ultimately none of that matters. You just have to keep your head in the game and try to get as many advantages as you can.
Yep, and there
Oh,
comes
good.
the pin. Ooh.
Good little cheeky attempt to catch the jump out of the pin.
Off of the platform, yeah, but Okami doing a good job also of making sure that he was flying in the opposite direction there.
Yeah. And Okami's just covered in ink right now. Doesn't opt to run away to wait for that ink to kind
Oh,
of...
sour spot on that up smash. That definitely would have killed had it connected properly.
Yeah.
Sinfo, yeah, escaping. Oh, it still somehow manages to live that. And this definitely, that'll do it though. No way he's living through that one.
Relentless Shinokami.
So that is tournament stock for Sinfo now. In the situation that Okami was in not long ago. Okami at 136 now, so Sinfo just needs to sneeze on him.
I wonder if up throw could have confirmed into an up air there, get the Inkling hoo-ha combo going. But
oh, I'm not
opts to go for the opts to go for the throw off stage instead. Hasn't lost too many percent so far, so it's not.
Yeah, 23, not the end of the world, but he really does want to close it out ASAP. You know, the more you think about it, the more. Oh, and this is gonna be a setup. Oh my god!
Yep,
didn't even need to stop the smash. It just does a 2 times roll. I didn't even know that was a thing. So here we are then. Both players on their last stocks of the tournament. Okami with a very slight lead. You know, nothing that Sinfo can't overcome. But he does find himself in a pretty comfortable position so far in neutral in this game.
Okay, I guess that jab. Inkling's jab's got to be probably like the best jab in the game. It does 20%, covers you in ink, which increases your damage by I think 1.5 or 1.25%.
Oh, Sinfo off stage manages to claw their way back on. Okami doing a really good job piling up the pressure though, making sure that Sinfo is always thinking about doing something. Off stage himself. Lands back in, grenade misses, gets back on the ground, his side smash. It's an
I really like the use of that grenade though, not necessarily to snipe him out, but just to cover space and then covers the rest of his landing area with the up air.
Yep, just denying like a possibility for Okami, limiting his choices. Finds himself off stage again, and the grenade catches him as he tries to come back and bounces him off of the stage, and that'll do it.
Good stuff from Sinfo.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't playing that one. I was nervous. So
GG's.
GG's. You gave it your all there, Okami. I could have, man, could have gone either way there. GG's to both.
I have no idea how I'm taking people to 3 matches, honestly.
I think you should give yourself a bit more credit. But yeah, GG. Congrats to Sinfo for moving on, and thank you both for giving us a one heck of a series there. I was telling Baracho just now, but even as a spectator, I was getting anxious just watching that one come down to the very last stock. Awesome stuff.
Yeah,
awesome stuff.
It's tough because I was giving him the same recovery and I was avoiding that grenade, and it finally hit and it cost me the match. So that's just from me not varying up my recovery, and you know, it's something that is a tendency, and he spotted it, and you know, we got the W. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, and this game is a game of matchups, and I think that matchup does favor Inkling a little bit, just with the fact that Inkling is so good at getting those low recoveries, those safe low recoveries. ZSS doesn't really have the tools to cover low recoveries very well. Not to mention, ZSS doesn't really have the best moves to cover low. So as I was saying early on in the set, that Inkling dash that just low profiles everything is pretty hard for ZSS to deal with.
Yeah, and it's a tough matchup. I think ZSS might be -1 on that matchup, but the problem with Inkling with most matchups is that it's hard to kill. But ZSS is so light, I feel like, you know, it was tough. It was a great counter pick, and
yeah, it was.
Sometimes that's what tournament bracket is about.
Yep, total props to Sinfo there. Great use of tournament rules that allow you to switch characters. It's playing the game like it's meant to be played.
And that is what we love to see. So again, another GG's to the 2 contestants there as we have our second elimination of the tournament. And for now, we will be taking a break from the losers bracket and going back up to the winners bracket, where we will have myself versus the number 1 seed, the defending champion Skit, representing Chile. Let's see how that one goes. I am looking forward to this one. The official head-to-head record between two of us is 0-2, so Skit has a 2-0 over me. We've only met apparently once before in tournament play. I mean, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, pretty nervous to face his Kazuya, but he took out my homie Mikazuki earlier, and I can't let that stand. I gotta come in, I gotta get the revenge.
Yeah,
So let's see.
for sure.
Here. Okay, and then you know what? I'm going to choose the coin this time. And I'm choosing heads, which is very, very arbitrary, and I'm arbitrarily flipping the coin that no one can see. And it does land on tails. So you see, guys, I am a honest person at the end of the day. So Skeet, go ahead and you can choose the map, and I'll be on random for the first one. Sounds good, sounds good. No complaints from me there. Alright, gents, I will switch back to the overlay for the match then, and I will leave you two to cover this one. Thank you once again for covering, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
Best of luck. Okay.
And what are we looking for from this matchup?
Most likely going to be seeing the Corrin versus Kazuya here.
I would expect that. And what type of options is Jordy going to have to try to take advantage of here in this matchup? I mean, the Kazuya can, zero to death you, really.
Yeah, absolutely. This is basically just a game of cat and mouse. Jordy's going to have to be setting up a wall with all of his poking tools. He's got a lot of disjointed hitboxes that he can keep Kazuya out. But that said, Kazuya is no slouch. He does have the I'm not sure what it's called, but he does have like a special dash where he's able to kind of roam through things. So that could help him kind of break this wall of Jordy, but he gets right in right off the bat.
Absolutely. Jordy needs to start playing Nair, the game.
And that's 80% right off the bat.
Incredible. And he chases them off.
The Nair spike.
Up.
And a quick
0.
one stock lead, basically untouched from Skeet here.
And Jordy is missing those platforms right now. I can tell. It's not his main way to fight, but I feel like this matchup he's going to switch to a battlefield very quickly if he's not able to pull out this match.
Agreed, for sure. You definitely need to be just taking any advantage you can get, be it platform coverage where you can shark under it with your disjoints, or and that'll be it.
Would you consider Kazuya on the level of a Steve with no platforms?
I definitely think this is his best stage. Yeah. Not only the fact that there's no platforms, so they're stuck playing a grounded game with you, where your grounded game is super strong, but also because the blast zones are so small, so you're able to get those kills early. Kazuya doesn't have the best recovery, so he doesn't really want big blast zones where he can't really recover from.
Right. It's either just kill me or I'm gonna recover.
Yeah, exactly.
Jordy's doing well. He's getting some hits off of him, but just the kill power, it's almost over. Yeah,
Jordy's gonna have to look for. I think if I were him, I would just try to slow this game down. Not necessarily look for the win per se. Like, obviously try to go for the win, but just try to think about the next game. Think about what you could be doing better.
And it looks like right now Skeet is fishing.
Oh,
there it
that'll
is.
Be it. Yeah, and that's one of the big challenges with this matchup, is that Electric Wind Godfist is just such a good anti-air move. It combos into everything, and Jordy wants to pretty much start everything off from the air.
Yeah.
So, gonna have to figure out a way to maybe bait out the Electric Wind Godfist, or maybe
he's gotta nair it. He's gotta nair it. He's gotta have that hitbox out there early and often in order to give himself an opportunity, because once that connects, he's following up with that up B every time, and that's
Agreed.
That's it's gonna be hard.
The challenge is with landing with Nair, though, is that Kazuya does have armor on that Electric Wind Godfist, so you can't just beat it out. Unfortunately, you have to just bait it.
Bait it. Oh, wow.
So it'll be up to Jordy, I think, to maybe mix up his landing. So instead of always landing with the same, well, he'll be changing it up with a new character, but instead of just landing with the same timing every time, maybe use your double jump. Maybe instead of approaching him with the jump, sometimes back off instead.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like he's electing to go with a zoning type character.
I like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it as well. He wants Kazuya off his ass.
Yeah. Exactly.
And he wants to be able to damage him without being too close. And Skeet's goal here, I mean, he doesn't know that he's about to see a Robin. Well, now he does. But Skeet's goal here is to, just like the new plan is the old plan. Get in and get kills.
Yeah, Kazuya is definitely just one of those characters that you want your opponent to play your game. You want to get in on them regardless of what kind of walling moves they have. You just have to find your way around them.
So far, Skeet doing a decent job. Jordy comes through, drops that fire down. It's a good start for Jordy. I mean, he's not dead yet. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, no, doing much better so far on this first stock.
He's giving Skeet things to think about.
For sure.
Skeet can't just lower his forehead and come straight in.
Oh, is that it? Oh, good TI from Jordy.
Almost.
Yeah, these L Thunders from Robin are coming in clutch, just stopping that grounded approach.
Oh wow, that would have been amazing.
Not quite untechable. Good tech from Skeet, but Jordy gets the first stock.
Jordy comes back and gets the stock. Yeah, absolutely.
Good character swap from Jordy, and what a disgusting angle.
And there's the stock.
0-0. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
See, I've already seen at least twice where the platforms have really aided Jordy getting out of.
Yeah, no, totally. Like instead of that combo starting, he just landed on the platform instead. Good little down smash to call out the dash forward.
Absolutely. Can Jordy find a confirm here?
And so this is one of the challenges with Kazuya. Kazuya does have the slowest jump in the game in terms of jump squat. So he's not going to want to jump all that much. So with all of Robin's horizontal hitboxes that she can throw out, or he can throw out, gonna help a lot.
Absolutely, and I mean that's what appears to be happening right now. Jordy's able to find a way, and you know what? It really appears that one of the opportunities or one of the areas. Oh no!
I really like that.
May not have the advantage is edge guarding. It seems like seems like Jordy is able to find his way back fairly easily. Yep, he's at 138% right now. This is probably the highest that Jordy has been against him, and there it is. There's the stock, but Kazuya's not far behind him with 157, and there's the stock.
Oh wow, that killed. Nice. Okay, so now we're at an even stock, but this is a big. Oh, it drops the combo, unfortunately. I like how Jordy isn't opting to stand in the corner for kind of keeping the space. He's keeping space, but from center stage, which means that Kazuya is always in disadvantage. But this is a big follow-up.
Oh man. Oh no.
And good DI from Jordy.
What a DI. Wow.
But now any electric wind god fist is going to kill.
Absolutely. Let's see what Jordy does here.
Good down smash.
Started his comeback mechanic. Let's see what happens. It's charging up. No!
And that'll do it. Game.
That'll do it. That'll send Jordy straight on back to loser's bracket. That's tough, man. Kazuya is such a tough out. And he did everything that he could do in that round. I think he did a great character pick. I think he did a great stage selection going with small battlefield.
Absolutely.
His plan was to disjoint him, and I think it was very effective.
Yeah, I think Jordy read that matchup very well. Recognized the kind of the flaws with the first matchup and the first kind of stage. Adapted really well. So I think if we were to see that matchup again between Jordy and Pete, definitely going to be seeing the Robin.
Yeah, I would definitely start out with the Robin. But also one thing that I've learned in my short time with Smash is that sometimes people just have your number. Sometimes I've trained and trained with certain people, and I might beat them twice out of 100 because they're just that. Like there's just a level that I am not at. You know what I mean? So no matter what you do, sometimes that can be the case.
And sometimes it's not even that they're that much ahead of you. Sometimes it's just they just have your number, like you said. They've got you downloaded. their playstyle works really well against yours. That's kind of the whole idea of bracket demons, where some people, they can have really similar placings to you, but as soon as you fight them in bracket, then you don't stand a chance.
And I'm what a series that was, man. As soon as I jumped in there and I got hit on corn, I was like, nah, this is not gonna fly. This is not gonna work out for me. I sadly don't have much matchup experience versus Kazuya, so I was kind of learning. I was trying to make the most of my corn game to just try and feel him out, like try and understand what he's trying to do. And then I figured, okay, maybe if I try to zone him, took you guys' advice on the platforms too. And that turned out a lot better. I wish I had a bit more time to play that matchup. But, it is what it is, tournament play. And GG's to Skit for moving on to winners finals. And I will be jumping out to play Kume later. But for now, we do have the salivating Chol versus Tiger matchup here. Number 2 seed versus number 3 seed. So, gentlemen, whenever you guys are ready, come on in and let's get that going.
I'm gonna be honest here. I do not want to see a
Sephiroth
mirror. I think they're just gonna be poking sticks at each other, and I don't think that's gonna be very entertaining to watch.
Are we on to the Sephiroth Ditto?
No, on paper, it's what it should. If Chol sticks with the Sephiroth that he's played so far versus Kume, and if Tiger continues to play Sephiroth like he always has, then this would be what we're looking at. But let's see, these mirror matchups are always a bit of a unique thing, aren't they? Like,
it's always about playing the player again rather than the character.
For sure.
Which makes it interesting, but...
And Tiger, let's have you choose heads or tails actually this time. Looks like Tiger is going for heads, flipping the invisible coin. And the coin is landing tails, so Chol will have the first stage pick here in this matchup. I don't know, guys. Are we gonna see Sephiroth on Sephiroth? Are we gonna see return to Falco for Chol, or something completely new? I don't know.
I was saying, I mean, I feel like both of these guys have very reliable alts, and you would love to see the Ditto.
So you guys don't see yet, but let me see. Let me show you what I see on my end when the match starts. So here we go.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay with this.
Alrighty. Let's see how it works out.
DK... Can't imagine this matchup being very good, but DK does have pretty fast ground speed, so he's not the worst at approaching and kind of getting through that Sephiroth wall. He does survive very long as well, and he does pretty well on Battlefield with these cargo throws that he's able to kind of extend onto the platforms. So we'll see how this pick plays out.
What I worry about is the recovery of DK in this matchup, because I just feel like Tiger's going to be able to call out that up B. He's really going to have to be creative here to get to be able to have that survivability he's looking for.
We'll see.
This is, by the way, the first time that a DK has ever made an appearance at a VNV Invitational. So, fun fact for you guys.
Making history. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with kind of Sephiroth's ability to edge guard, so we'll see how it works out for Tiger in advantage state. So far, not been doing too poorly for Chloe.
This is a really surprisingly even matchup so far.
Well, don't forget too that he survived. Oh, wow, he survived somehow. I thought for sure that was a kill as well. But
as I said,
there's the kill right there.
Cole just showed off something that I totally forgot about. That's really strong against DK. Is that counter? Just dropping down with that counter to stop the up E altogether. Almost breaking the shield there.
Tiger, Tiger's gotten a lot of time with Sephiroth. He plays the character so well, knows like where to be at what time.
With Sephiroth, it's all about spacing. If you can space well with Sephiroth, I just feel like you're going to be in a lot of matches longer than you probably should be. But And the down air coming back down was genius right there because DK was definitely trying to follow with a headbutt. But there's the confirm.
There it is, yeah. And now back to even with stocks, but really, you know, Tiger's just looking to just sneeze on Troll, and that'll be another stock for him. We'll see how it goes. And,
I'm surprised he didn't neutral B there off the ledge.
But then again, you are playing heavies, so you're paying that heavy tax. You start every game at this percent. Every stock at this percent.
I'm glad you touched on the even matchup a bit earlier, though, because you know, on paper this is 2 and 3 seed, right? So like as far as the tournament goes, this is the closest we've seen in terms of just pure seeding, and
Right,
these guys are
absolutely.
not disappointing so far. They are not disappointing.
Well, the first thing is this DK pick is so compelling. What a confirm there with the dash attack from Tiger, and he got the berry. And there's your stop.
and there's the match all evened up now for these two.
And Cho's been looking for that confirmed the entire time. He finally got it, and now we're back at square one. This could go either way.
That was great mashing from Tiger. Doesn't even let the cargo throw go out.
I still can't believe we're seeing a DK,
Oh,
by the way,
so much.
in like winter semis. Like that is insane. Chol, gotta give mad respect to my boy Chol.
Tiger's so good at following up on those orbs. I think he
Yeah.
got 40% off of that by comboing up air into orb into another up air.
It definitely was the bane of my existence.
And okay, so we've got Tiger slightly in the lead here at 106 on Chol. But I mean, like you were saying earlier, heavies.
Oh.
I mean, oh my god, barely
That was
dodged
almost
the
the
clap
game.
there. Yeah. Oh god, nice counter off stage. Is that gonna do it? It will.
And what did I say? His recovery
Yeah.
is what worried me. What a match!
Yeah.
Great matchup knowledge to know that you can go up off stage with that counter. Well played from Tiger to take that first game.
So the ball is now in Chol's court. See if Chol wants to swap it up with a new character or a new stage, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe we run it right back and we go for round 2.
We thought we
respect
might
it.
see the ditto. This is Chol saying, "I had you."
And
Honest-
you know, honestly, it was hella close.
And you're in winners bracket. This is the time to pull it out. Like if you think that this is a character that you want to practice, you want to bring out in main bracket, then definitely bring it out in winners bracket against a strong opponent.
Oh, what a string
Just-
of fairs right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
right. He
pull it
literally
out.
just took
Torres.
like 3/4 of his shields away, just snapping his finger. Is it Thanos? Like, what's going on?
He said it is inevitable. There's that counter
Another-
off stage again.
Another important thing I didn't touch on yet is music choice.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we
Rock
do
the-
have the advantage for the DK here.
Yep.
Rocking that home court music choice.
Listen, Chol said, "I'm going to take any advantage that I can get."
Absolutely.
You know, I
You
wonder
know
if
every-
he actually chose or if it actually randomly went to DK.
Every time I'm picking King Dedede in bracket, I'm bringing the King Dedede theme up.
And a clap there will do it for the first stock. Chol finding himself at pretty high percentage though, so Tiger won't have to work very hard to find an answer. But, you know, every bit counts here for Chol to extend
Great
that
switch
advantage.
up of the recovery right there on Chol's part.
Oh,
Ooh, man.
honestly,
those
really good
orbs.
use of the upbeat. Trap
Yeah.
him in shield so that you can't get followed up on.
Absolutely.
Really clever usage.
Nice back air. Nice little. Ooh, almost had him there. All right, Tiger finds his
and-
way back on. Oh, and he mashes out amazingly.
Yeah, not quite high percent enough
I
to
thought
catch
he
the
had
throw
him.
there. Yep.
Because that's such a confirm from DK. I mean, it almost doesn't matter if you're at a high percentage. You're going to die.
I love the way that Chol is playing his advantage here. Understands that he's got the lead. It's all in Tiger's court to try to end the stock. So just let Tiger approach, and there's no pressure whatsoever on your end
Yep.
to apply any pressure on them. Oh, and the missed
wow.
tech, unfortunate.
Those are so tough. Those are
And
so
you-
tough.
You never expect that from DK either. DK doesn't really go off stage very often, so
No,
good,
caught him
good
with
upset.
a mean back air. Oh wow.
And that's
Nice.
so hard. It's so hard for Cole to get out of that situation.
You know, and you know, Tiger's moving really well.
He is.
You know, of course, there's going to be a speed advantage with DK being on there, but you know, you still got to take advantage of it. You still got to play the game. And Tiger, I would dare say, has him right where he wants him. Well,
Cargo throw, does he get the tech? Doesn't need to.
Oh god, here we go. Nice little projectile there. Gets all the invuln. Oh, he breaks his shield!
no! Wow, that'll do it, you guys.
Wow.
Oh,
fully
okay, he had 2
charged
slots.
down.
Still had
I thought he
2.
had. Okay, so here we are.
Here we are last.
This is
but Tiger's got his work cut out for him a bit here with 85% against the DK. Oh, it's just a punch there. I like what Tiger's doing though. He is playing the reactive game, you know, making sure he's always tagging the DK
Very
with projectiles. Yep,
Very
whenever
patient.
he can, forcing Chol to make the decisions to come in and reacting to them. So, really, really smart game from Tiger. Oh, no punish there.
Dash
Miss.
attack.
It's interesting trying to see Chol here trying to find this confirm. He
Now
knows.
now you got a grab onto. Is that it? No, not quite.
Not quite.
Next grab kills though.
131. Yeah, you're looking at a lot of options here for Chol.
Next grab, you can literally just cargo throw, run off stage into the blast zone.
So Tiger pressuring with projectiles again, coming in, trying to find that spacing, and barely surviving that one.
Oh man, if he was just a little bit closer, oh, he couldn't make
but
it back.
they'll do it though.
He must
yeah.
have used his jump. What a comeback!
Oh no, he neutral beat instead of up beat. He missed input, I think.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but he does have some room to work with. You know, this takes
Yep.
us to game 3 here.
Game 3.
So not quite over yet. Chol with the answer, sticking
And
to his
how
guns.
good does that feel? Yeah, sticking to your guns, saying like, "Yo, I almost had you. I could have had you. Let's run this back." And you know, it really. Who knew that we would see a bracket ready DK? You know,
Yeah.
today.
And we're getting a third serving of it, y'all. Let's see how it goes. This
Hey.
is the decisive game here. A place in the winners finals on the table for these guys to grab. Super awesome stuff so far.
If I'm Tiger right now, I am thinking of my confirms. I am thinking of my setups because you have to finish a heavy, and that's what's so difficult about beating them. You're not just going to get a dash attack or something arbitrary. You got to finish them unless they're super high percentage, and I feel like that's what Tiger is trying to think of right now, getting them there and then actually finishing. And we'll see how familiar and how comfortable he is with Sephiroth's kit and able to be able to do that.
Yeah, I wonder if that's why he picked a small battlefield here. I think this was Tiger's counter pick, so maybe he just wants those smaller blast zones to kill DK a little earlier. DK was
Absolutely.
living until like 200% both of those stocks, so.
Absolutely.
I gotta say too, we really gotta appreciate these run backs with the same characters. You know, just oh my god, and there's a grab, not quite enough to kill yet, but just goes to show, you know, both players confident in their picks, confident they can win the matchup, and just going at it, showing us what they've got.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if Tiger can take advantage of this comeback state right now.
If I'm not mistaken, I
Oh,
do
that's a
think-
pin, and that
Oh,
will be a
no.
kill for sure. Yeah, at that percentage, no chance there.
I've never seen a DK hit so many side Bs before. He's so good at reading when he's gonna be able to get things off.
Well, Sephiroth does give you time. That's one
That-
thing about
that is
Sephiroth.
true.
He does have some end lag on a lot of those moves, so you do have an opportunity, but it's really just about capitalizing. You still got to hit the button. You still got to space it properly, and it's an impressive DK that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, for sure. Almost stock gapping him here. Yeah, officially got the stock gap. Or
I
stock-
mean, just
stock lock.
the evolution of the DK in this matchup throughout 3 games. You can see Chol
Oh wow!
barely
no.
missing. That would have been a 2-stock lead right there. That is, that is scary.
And he is kicking himself right now because he knows how big that could have been
Yeah.
to
Who knew that?
continue on in winners.
Side B outranges F smash. Interesting.
Tiger now, though, I feel like trying to find an answer because he's definitely on the back foot now. It's the same matchup, And all of a sudden, he finds himself behind by a stock here. Ugh.
What a
Shoulder
back
back
air.
in. Yep, back air, punishing the long windup on that special, and that'll be it right there.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wow.
Missing the B.
And that's downloaded. That's downloaded. Tiger had been recovering with that. Sometimes if he recovered high, and Cho saw that and completely did the correct move.
Which
And
card?
got the stop.
Almost. Good attempt.
Look, here it is
control.
again. He recovered high, and he came back with the side B, and Cho was ready for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cho was trying to get this finish.
There it is, and there it is. Tiger finding his first stock finally. Still got a long way to go though before he can potentially come back. Gets the projectiles onto the DK. Does a good bit of damage there. He doesn't want to get hit too many times.
Yeah.
There's the armor you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Coming in clutch for him.
don't want to see Chol get too complacent here. He's kind of losing a lot of the patience that he had in that first stock where he was holding on to his high
Absolutely.
percentage.
And Tiger is showing a lot of patience. He's going
Yeah.
back to the game plan. He's just playing the way he, playing to the strengths of the kit.
Exactly, and when you're playing a zoner, you really have to just play like you're in the lead, like the entire time. You just have to let the opponent approach, and just don't let them break that space. But an up air could do it.
Oh
Tiger,
man, he's
my
is
God,
that
there's
it?
Another grab. Is that going to be enough? Throw. Oh my goodness.
Yep. That's,
Oh,
that's
that's so
on.
nasty.
Wow.
GG's.
Jeez, congrats to Cho.
Wow, Tiger.
Yeah, good adaptation from that first game.
Absolutely, absolutely, and that's one of those things.
Jeez, GG's to both of them. Tiger obviously putting up a clinic for Sephiroth, but Chol for, saying, okay, I still got a bit of tuning up to do with this matchup, but I'll stick to it. And carrying it through all the way to a Game 3 victory in winner's bracket. So none of them are eliminated yet, but GG's to both people. That was really, really awesome to see you guys. Love to see it. Could have been a Sephiroth Ditto, but I think you guys both, both had
glad.
your reservations about that, so I'm glad that we got to see a new pick. And Chol, honestly, for me, continues to impress, bringing another pick in. That's 3 characters now that he seems to be very, very comfortable on. So we will see as, of course, with that, we will have Tiger dropping down to the loser's bracket, where he will await the winner of the next match, which will in fact be Mikazuki versus Sympho. So there we have
Hey,
it.
and I want to take a second real quick. If Flan is still listening, I want to apologize. I was not aware, but I do respect your pronouns, so I'll make sure that in the future we make sure that we call you as your preferred pronouns. And congratulations.
And there we go. Much appreciated, of course, Okami, for that. And so Mikazuki and Sympho, whenever you guys are good, come on in and get ready for this one. We're back in the losers bracket now after that very, very exciting second and third seed matchup in the winners brackets. Let me just update that for our audience members real quick. But I would say that so far this tournament has delivered with flying
Outstanding.
colors. Yeah. Did you guys agree with that?
Outstanding matches. Yeah. I'm always happy to come back in and play some Smash Bros. And I wanted to commentate as, because I like doing that too. And that's something I was excited about with B here with his experience, be able to kind of, leech little experience from him through osmosis. But just the level of the matches today have just been outstanding. It's, sometimes when we first started the Invitational, Jordy, you remember that some matches, I think it wasn't until our second tournament that we even got like a 2-1 situation.
Yeah,
but now
that's true. No, you love seeing these go neck to neck. And before we proceed, here let's Mika, let's have you choose if you'd rather have heads or tails.
Yeah, just looking at this bracket, we've only had one. Oh, we've
Tails
had
for Mika.
a couple 2-0s, but it really seems like every 2-0 that we've had has been quite close.
very
There hasn't
close.
really been
Absolutely.
And it
Nobody's
is
been
tails.
steamrolled.
It is tails for you, Mika, so you will have stage pick for this first one. But yeah, no, I mean, completely agree with you guys there. The matches, I feel like, even the 2-0s have been competitive and always come down to the wire. Last stock, even if it's a game 2, where it could go either way. But here we go. Here we go for this one. So it's going to be Sympho versus Mika. Both players having shown a couple of characters. And here we are switching the overlay back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we got the Byleth Terry.
Battle of the DLCs. Oh, up throw into up B into the side B. Cheeky combo for 46% out of.
Absolutely.
that
I mean,
was-
they're both so powerful. Who's going to play more carefully around the power of the opponent? And I feel like that's going to be the one who takes this first match.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if this was a stage pick out of Mikazuki. I do think this stage favors Terry a little bit.
I
but
agree.
Not awful for definitely.
For Byleth, yeah. Byleth's a very versatile character, I feel like, with the kit that she has, you know?
Yeah.
She can make good use of her advantages regardless of what stage she's on.
She's got really good coverage in terms of angles. She can cover
Yeah.
pretty much every angle quite well. So.
Absolutely. The only downside to Byleth really, the only downside to Byleth really is her end lag. I mean, that's the exact way that I play Byleth. I know for a fact that my end lag is going to be faster than hers. So the punishes are what I tend to go after, but I don't know how it works out in a matchup like this. This is a very even matchup.
Yeah. Go is online.
Oh, and there it is.
Doesn't even
there
use
it
it.
is.
Kicks her right in the face.
And he gets to keep it for the second stock now.
This
Yeah.
is so huge. This is so huge. You can get 35% easily.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with. I haven't seen too much of this Terry so far, so I'm not too familiar with their low percent go combos, but they can be pretty deadly.
It'll get your percentage up really fast.
There's a bit of.
I don't know about the
Is it gonna
combos.
lag? Yeah, maybe. Oh, so it's stabilized now for a bit. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it looks like both players were
Oh.
trying to kind of
5
checking it out. Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Looks good now. Yeah, all part of the game, of course. But yeah, Mika now finding himself with Go at 144. So Sympho is definitely going to want to wrap this one up ASAP. Oh, almost catches him off stage with the down air there, but not quite.
Super deep.
But what Sympho is going to be mad about is that up B in neutral that they were only able to punish with a dash attack. That's killer right there. And that's
I think that's it.
partly because, there's the stock. That's partly because Byleth doesn't have that foot speed, that dash speed to be able to get in. This is a great match.
Yeah, both players now pretty even. Second stock, and they're trading blows, both sitting at 40, 50-ish. And oh, it's going to be a full
my
bow
God.
to Mika's face. Yeah, did not need to take that, but he's got to work with it now. Nice little side B
wow.
from Sympho there.
Yeah,
Mika back in
that's-
the go. Mika back in the
that's-
go.
Sympho definitely
Honestly,
takes
such
control.
a. Oh
And
my
the thing is-
gosh. What an incredible stock from Sympho. It's making such good use of the flat stage of Final Destination.
Top to
Making it
bottom, that stock was
so-
perfect.
Yeah, making it so hard for Mikazuki to land here with that arrow.
And
Suzuki,
Sympho had downloaded that recovery and was fishing out that down air off stage and finally got it and sent him straight to Hades.
Terry's got some decent recovery mix-ups, but he's got so much end lag on all of his recovery options. So, Sympho making good recognition of that. And
Barely misses the grab there as Sympho clawed back onto the stage. Mika will want to end this one ASAP, but you know, at the same time, he doesn't mind too much percentage because it does get him closer to that go. If you get to
Absolutely.
that sweet spot. Oh no!
The miss input, man,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah, Sympho caught him out with no jump too on his way back on, so he had to get that input right, and jeez, barely not enough space there for that.
I feel like Mika saw that down there coming at the absolute last frame, and then it just completely messed up the input. Because let's say Mika did get that up B, you were up being straight into that hammer.
well, yeah. So that's the tricky part is Terry does have an invulnerable up B when he gets the true input, which is
Ooh.
what you want to do when you recover. But when you don't have a jump like that, and you're forced into a spot like that where you have to use your up B, like your true up B, you have to do a down input to do that true up B, which causes you to fast fall. So
Wow.
you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, you kind of just have to either risk the fast fall off stage and potentially die, or risk the vulnerable up B and get spiked.
Or in that case, a misinput, which
Yeah.
you know, that's definitely something I just learned today. That's dope information. And Mika's mad right now. We can see.
He wants revenge. Yeah.
Absolutely.
See if Simpo can get out of this the corner of the stage here. Fight back for stage control.
I was waiting for Sinfo to throw out that bow to maybe just help get a little bit of space here, and it looks like the lag is a little bit.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of latency here. It looks like. Hopefully that's not as bad for them. It's more on the spectator side, but you never know.
Yeah, I think,
Part of the game.
Spectators see what the players see, so unfortunately. I
Is
think
that
this
right?
what
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like it's stabilized a bit now. Yeah, it spikes and then it just kind of comes and goes. But both players now, they just that's no jump. That's no jump. That's it. Yeah. Ah,
Got
all the
him.
hard work into that stock, and I mean, hopefully he can close this one sooner
Yeah,
rather
this
than later.
one good hit away. Gary does have an abundance of kill options. So.
And that's what's so frustrating about lag spikes, because they completely they kind of
sure.
eat into your rhythm, as to where you're moving at one speed, your opponent's moving at one speed, and then it gets changed up very immediately, and it comes back really quick with the kill.
There's the
But-
jab jab power dunk.
And it's good.
Now-
That's exactly what he wanted to do. Just sitting at 28 now, really inconsequential. But we'll
Yeah.
see how it goes for him. 2 stocks apiece.
Now, Sinfo's game plan here is going to be to try to get Terry in an off-stage situation again. That's been the most successful confirms for them, I think. And,
Yeah.
and if it were me, I'd be trying to get him off stage.
Oh,
See
and that's
what
it
he-
again.
Oh,
No
there's the
jump.
jump
Wow,
again.
no jump.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
see?
That's
Yeah,
been
because-
working great.
Well, Simfo's just got to read on their jump patterns. Mika's really gonna have to try to be more conservative with their jump, try to recover without using their jump whenever they can.
Well, and also the only other thing Mika can really do is just stop jumping as much on stage as well at those percentages,
Right.
because you're limiting what Terry can do
Yeah.
to you, which is the game plan.
Oh, decided to play around left or right, left or right. Got you.
69% hard read.
That was surgical, because Simfo took Mika apart, and it was beautiful. You see these old fighters that can disable a leg first and then disable an arm. So now you can only go to your right. You can only punch with your left, and it just got to the point that Mika had no other options, and Simf said, "Yep, got him." Boom.
I don't think we had seen much of that move from Simfo yet, so saving it
No.
there and throwing it out as a surprise at the very end.
With the turnaround as well, just calling out the higher recovery.
Just
Bold.
nerves of steel there. So yeah, it's great to see that. GG's to both players though. GG's to Mika for giving us that awesome skit matchup
Definitely,
earlier. Yeah, and
Very
winners.
entertaining Terry to watch for sure.
For sure. Yeah. So awesome. You love to see it.
Yep.
And congrats to Simfo for moving on, where they will face a Tiger in just a bit here. But continuing in the losers bracket, allow me to update the brackets real quick here. Next up should be myself and Kume. Still in the losers bracket. This is going to be a Swordies matchup. This is definitely a graphics designer matchup. Kume, freshly minted graphic designer, so congrats again on
GG's.
to my boy Kume.
Nice.
Yep, minted his portfolio, ready to go out there and face the world now. So
And
We'll see
speaking
how
of
it
facing the world, I do have to call it. You guys, I really appreciate you for letting me commentate here with you. I wish I could stay the whole time. But we'll definitely do this again for the Summer Invitational, I'm hoping.
we will
And,
definitely. Yep.
Jordy, I'll shoot you a message later, friend. Hey, B, pleasure sharing.
Yeah,
and commentating
pleasure
this.
casting with you for sure. It's nice to share these games with you.
Absolutely. Thanks again for popping by. Of course, Okami, always appreciate commenting with you, and we hope to see you around some more. And like you said, we'll stay in touch for the summer one, and you already know that one's gonna be a good one as well.
Yes, sir. See you guys.
All right, take it easy, my man. All right, so here we are, Mr. Baracho, just you and I now. And Mr. Kume, go ahead and let me know if you would prefer heads or tails. Head Bibi? Alright, Bibi, let's see. And it has, in fact, landed tails. So this is the first time that the coin flip has actually gone in my favor of 3 times today. I would just like to reiterate that.
I'm pretty sure the first 2 were on purpose, and then this enabled you to win
I
this one.
don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so Kume, I will have the pick for this first one then, and we'll take it from there. This is still in the loser's bracket. Myself and Mr. Kume. Make sure to pick a map that I actually want here. But yeah, big shout out to Okami, of course, the OG. Been there since the very beginning, so always nice to see him around for that.
Absolutely, yeah. I believe he had some pretty strong showings in the first tournament. Just goes to show how strong the players are in this bracket.
Yep, and you know, as the players come and go as well, you get some new blood, you get some new characters, some new matchups, so it's always really good to see. But for now, Mr. Brasho, I shall leave it up to you to man the entire booth by yourself.
Sounds good.
As I head into this match versus my boy. See you on the other side.
Peace. So we got a matchup of the Swordies, Fire Emblem. Not too sure how these characters interact with each other in terms of lore, but oh no, never mind. It's Palutena versus Corrin. Both players, pretty strong aerial games. Both want to be juggling a lot. Jordy's gonna have to be really careful approaching with nairs and approaching with his aerials, because that, just like that nair anti-air that Kume was threatening with, can start some pretty crazy combos. But Jordy is out of that combo percent now. We're at 67%. Both players taking so much percent so quickly in the game, actually. Good up airs from Jordy to catch such a large landing here. See if Kume is going to be able to land. Yeah. And Jordy is just relentless with these up airs. Kume is going to have to try to start air dodging out of those juggle situations, or else it'll start looking pretty bad, but doesn't quite get the up air. Oh, gets the full laser. Already at 63% for Kume. And gets the pin. Is he going to be able to get out? It's going to be pretty close to breaking shield. Okay, gets out of there. Well played from Kume. And gets the up air, saving the game for them. Oh, good try on the counter. Does get them out of disadvantage. I like the idea to follow up the jab with that explosive flame. Pretty safe option once you've hit your opponent. Always try to get the most out of your hits, folks. Punishing that dash attack out of shield and sending him back up in the air. That's exactly what Corrin wants. Good use of the teleporter to get them out of disadvantage. That is another option besides the air dodging. You can just teleport back onto stage. And this game's pretty much even now. Both players at kill percent, but Jordy does clear the stock away, resetting Palutena's rage. So I'm gonna have to chip away at the health a little bit more now. Good back air, combo break. That Palutena back air is super strong, armors through a bunch of stuff, or it out prioritizes a bunch of stuff. And good dash attack. Calling out the approach from Jordy. And bringing the stock pretty close to even, honestly. It's a 40% gap between the two of them. 50%. That is one of Palutena's tools that she doesn't get to really make good use of in this matchup. I don't think. I think Corrin's up B is pretty safe for 2 frames, so you can't get those down to 2 frames against Corrin. Doesn't catch the landing with the chainsaw. One more up air from Jordy will bit. Gonna have to watch out for those juggle situations. And oh, good air dodge. But is this gonna be it? And that's the one. Well played from Jordy to understand what his kill options are there. Threatens the juggle situations with the up airs and then catches the landing with the chainsaw. So well played from Jordy. Not too pretty close match, honestly. I wouldn't blame Kume if they decided to stay on the same character there. I do think maybe going to Kalos or a stage with a higher blast zone, Kalos or Town and City could help, just to avoid those up air kills. But we'll see what they go with. Running it back on the matchup. Okay, yeah, that's another great stage that Kume can opt for. Kume also benefiting from these platforms to be able to juggle Corrin a little more, but it seems like Jordy has been benefiting from the juggle situations just a little more than Kume has been. So, but I do like the choice of the bigger blast zones that Battlefield presents. Good little 3-piece combo from Jordy, turning it into another up air. Jordy holding down center stage. Gets knocked out of that pin though. Good explosive flame to catch the neutral get up. And that's going to be a punish. Oh, it doesn't quite get the unhit that neutral. Unfortunate from Kume. Good counter to catch the landing, or to kind of defend the landing. Back throw, is it going to do it? No, Corrin isn't going to go those. This is in Smash 4. Oh, SD from Jordy, unfortunate. Just crouch to pay respect. F-tilt kills, okay. Evening the game up. Jordy's definitely going to be glad that he didn't lose too much off of that SD. Is this a Mario song? Oh, it is. Finally able to make it back to center stage. Gets the pin kill too. Oh, almost good combo breaker from Kume to get out of that string. Kume's been doing a good job of getting Jordy off stage, but unfortunately isn't able to capitalize with any ledge traps or edge guards. So Jordy's being able to hold on to his stock for pretty long, both this whole game. And we got a 100% lead onto Jordy, so a couple more hits and you'll be in up air kill range. Might start seeing some of those chainsaws coming out. There it is. Is that gonna be it? Oh, gets the shield break. See if there's any style options from Jordy. That's gonna miss. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, good. And good games to Jordy. It's a pretty clean 2-0. Kume put up a good fight, but Jordy was able to hold on to his stocks pretty well, able to survive quite a long time. Good game to both players.
Whew, man, GG's to the boy
GG.
Kume. GG's. Man, I really should stop playing these tournaments. I'm actually gonna like lose 20 years of my life, I swear. It doesn't matter like if it's my last talk or not. It's always so nerve-wracking. But GG's to Kume. Always a pleasure to play against him. The
Yeah, I'm
Palutena is
sure.
Pretty nasty.
I'm
Palutena.
sure everybody deals with nerves in these tournaments, and I think the more you play, the more you get comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And it also depends on like different settings as well. If you're not used to playing with a certain group of people, you might feel more pressured to perform than if you were to play with people that you're more familiar with. But good experience though.
Definitely, for sure, yeah. And updating the bracket now for the audience. So with that, I move on, and then next we will have Tiger and Simfo continuing the losers bracket matches for us.
Okay.
Simfo playing the maximum number of matches so far.
Yeah.
So basically, having
See if they
clawed
can make
their way all their way up to a match with Okami, then a match with Mika, and now another match versus Tiger. Toughest opponent yet, I would say, based on pure seedings.
Yeah,
But,
see
we'll
if they
see.
can make the miracle losers run. As I go take a bite over real quick.
Sounds good, sounds good. And so, Simfo, would you like heads or tails for your coin toss? Simfo chooses tails, and I flip my virtual coin, which will land on heads. So Tiger gets the first stage pick in this matchup. A loser's, technically a semi-final, but like a loser's round 3 sort of thing. Let me get ahead here and actually update these graphics before we jump into the game for once. So we got Tiger versus Simfo. Pretty exciting match. Tiger, of course, coming off of his loss in the winners bracket versus Troll, a very, very high octane affair. But Simfo riding on a lot of momentum, you know, and honestly, sometimes that makes the difference. How many matches you've been playing, how warm you are, how good you are in the tempo. So definitely will come into play here. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for these guys. Whenever you're ready, guys, go ahead. And there we go. Off we are. Just gonna update this overlay. And we are getting a Cloud versus Amaya. So Tiger pulling out a first time pick for him in this one. So Cloud, we've only seen Sephiroth and Tiger so far, so using this opportunity to flex a bit of his character pool. Oh, and that's definitely not how he's going to want to start the game there with the SD on the up B on the side. Hopefully he gets to salvage as much of this stock as possible and not get too thrown out of the loop by that. Very, very unfortunate there. It was barely a pixel. Tiger clearly not unfamiliar with the Cloud though, doing a very good job at pressuring Byleth, making sure that Simfo makes a decision every time they try to jump in. Simfo now back in middle. Tiger with a dash attack almost sends him flying and barely misses the enhanced wind slash there. And we'll come back. We'll come back. Oh no! And we have another down air kill. So Simfo now 2 stocks lead. And I feel like Tiger just hasn't had a chance to play the game a lot yet. So what's gonna happen here?
I really hope Tiger didn't feel too discouraged after their last set to I wonder if they switched off of Sephiroth because they lost her last set. Hopefully not.
I don't know. Yeah, I was telling them this is the first time we see Tiger on like a non-Sephiroth character. So yeah, it's still game one. Still has an opportunity to kind of feel things out. So I'm not quite sure myself. You did miss. It was a very unfortunate SD really early on up B from Tiger in the beginning, which kind of spiraled it out of control. But Tiger's still showing, you know, very, very good moves on the cloud here. It's clearly something that he's got a bit of experience with, but does have to fight back from the back foot here.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing it pretty well. It's something you always have to watch out with this Cloud. He's such a strong character on stage, but off stage he's basically Little Mac with a sword.
Also a fan favorite, of course, for us Final Fantasy players. You know, I myself have never played the 7th one, but I'm sure there are many in the audience that grew up on this cast of characters. So, oh my! Rolls back into the Tipper Spear. Oh, that'll hurt right there. Dank calling me out in chat.
Chance to grow.
I'm sorry, Dank. Final Fantasy 14 is my first Final Fantasy. But that'll do it. That'll do it for this first one. So, man, a bit of an unfortunate start for Tiger.
Yeah.
I feel like he just didn't have a chance to really get into it, you know. And then he lost his first stock, and from there it was just on the back foot. But we'll see. We'll see if he goes back to maybe the Sephiroth now that his tournament life is on the line with this next one.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him for either pick. I think this card looks pretty good actually. Just a couple of critical mistakes that lost him stocks, but that's all it needs.
And a brand new pick again. Tiger coming in with the Mega Man now, apparently.
Doing a bit of soul searching, I guess.
I do respect it though, you know, having a bit of fun. And I don't know a lot of Tiger's picks, so maybe he is actually a hidden Mega Man god. But we'll see how it goes. So we're still on small battlefield here, and Mega Man, definitely one of those characters that are very, very weird, and I feel like a lot of players don't get a lot of matchup experience against it.
Yep, agreed. On the other hand, though, character experience doesn't really translate to Mega Man. You really have to put a lot of time into this character to get good at him.
Yeah.
Because going from one sortie to another sortie is not the same thing as going from a sortie to Mega Man, for sure.
Tiger doing a pretty good job so far using the wonky kit at Mega Man's disposal, but of course Sinful has been solid on the Byleth all tournament long, and that has not changed this game. So here we go. Ooh, chunks a lot of the shield with that down smash there. And here we go. Tiger putting up the pressure with the wall of various projectiles, as you should. As you should.
Yeah, it looks like they understand their game plan. They're going for some good ledge traps here.
That is a side smash, by the way, isn't it? Like the hand cannon? Oh, that's no jump, is it? Oh!
He has an air dodge. Oh, it doesn't air dodge the ledge. Unfortunate.
So that'll be the first stock on Sinful, but pretty workable percentage here on the Byleth.
Yep. One decent ledge trap, and that's the stock.
And just, oh, what happened there? What on earth?
Oh, good catch.
Okay, Sinful doing a bit of parkour to get back on, but Tiger was ready to greet them right as they came up. So a nice stock for Tiger there, evening things out basically for the two players here. No, I think it's fair to say Tiger has a good idea how to work this character in this matchup here, just by the way he's moving, the way he's like choosing his options.
It's really hard for Byleth to approach in this matchup. There's not really much she can do besides coming at kind of different angles and different timings. Tiger being pretty smart with his counter pick seems so far in this game.
Oh, there's a down smash missing for a bit there. So we got a bit of lag.
Oh. I hate dash attacks that do that. They just go straight through the shield, so you can't shield grab them.
Hopefully this calms down in just a bit here. A bit of a lag spike. Nice little back air, front air.
Does make playing in legs makes some matchups pretty difficult. It makes reacting so much harder. So
Yeah.
whichever character is forced to react in a matchup is at a pretty severe disadvantage. So and I think this reacting would have to go in the hands of Byleth here.
Looks like it's cleared up for now, though. Thankfully for the two guys in the arena. And again, another kill using that. Is that has to be an up smash, right?
Up smash, yeah.
Up
that's
smash,
right.
yeah. So, or electro bolts there. So Tiger now with 76 and 2 stocks left. So Simple has a bit of work ahead of them to try and get back into this one. Hasn't quite find the answer yet, I don't think, into how to approach
No.
this Mega Man.
They do have the rest of next game as well, game 3 though.
Yeah, and Tiger will be.
Oh, good. Down tilt
ooh.
2 frame.
Tiger will be staying on the Mega Man, of course, by virtue, assuming that, of course, he wins this one, which he would have to. But let's see here, 146. So at this point, Byleth looking for a kill. Not quite yet with that. Crushing with the arrows, gets back on stage. And the dash attack will do it at that percentage. So 50% lead for Tiger going into his tournament stock.
Yeah, that is an interesting point that you brought up though. The fact that you can't switch characters after winning means that if you're down 1-0, whichever character you pick or swap to, you're stuck with.
Yep, that is correct.
You can't just go for the one-off cheese wins. So every character that you go with has to be pretty comfortable.
Some big hits there in for Sinful, managing to basically even things up. A dash chase there, managing to catch Tiger. They're both sitting at the same percentage now, trying to find a way in. Tiger really has to be careful with those that spear. You know, that spear hits in the right range, and that is kill. That is his tournament over at this point. Sinful here getting pressured off stage. Finds her way back up. Tiger
Good
still.
dodge away from the
Oh!
card.
And,
Catches the roll with the
wow,
up smash.
That's 3
Great
for
read from
3 on the
Tiger.
up smash to for Tiger.
Yeah.
Really well
Wow.
played. Yeah, under pressure there for him. Big kudos. And that does even up the series to 1-1 for our two players here. So we are going to a decisive elimination game 3, where Sinful will have the choice of character and stage. What do you think? Do you run it back as a Byleth, or do you, this is your tournament on the line here, game 3, and you know what your opponent's gonna pick, and you get to pick a stage.
I think Pyra does pretty well into this matchup. Just like Mithra can make use of a lot of those. Is it Foresight Slash to like her air dodge to go through all of those little lemons that you throw out and all of the F smashes. So you get a lot of frame advantage off of that.
We have
Not
an
sure,
audience member asking as well if you would probably know if we do have a Sora coming up, by the way. If that's how the rules work in pro play as well. How does the whole like winner loser picks thing work in?
No,
in
so in pro play typically what goes on is the winner picks first. They can switch champions or characters, but they pick first, and then the opponent has the opportunity the loser has the opportunity to counter pick. And the way that the first pick works is there's usually a third party that you disclose your picks to, so that nobody counter picks in the first game.
Interesting. Maybe something to explore for us here at the Invitational in the future. So game 3 here, we are seeing the Sora come out. This isn't the first Sora we've seen. Of course, we saw Mika playing the Sora earlier in his matchups, but we do see Sinful for the first time on Sora. Sora, the latest and the very last ultimate character as well. I don't know if you've had much exposure to Sora, but what are your thoughts on the character as a whole?
Very interesting. As arguably the best edge guarding in the game, just thanks to his side B and like how high his jumps are.
Nice catch there.
Just showcasing there, like jumping straight past the ledge, side Bing, and then yeah.
Oh my god, Tiger relentless with this. I can't believe I didn't kill actually the last one. That'll do it
showcasing right there. It's such good edge guarding coming up from Sinfo. Using the first up B to to edge guard and then using the side beat to get back to ledge after. It really allows Sora to mix up the recoveries, so it makes it hard for people to edge guard and ledge trap and whatnot. And just stalling at the ledge. Oh my god, almost killed him with the lemon. The footstool. And good catch, that's stock number 4 for the up smash. Put that up smash on a fucking list, holy.
Two stocks apiece now. Yeah, very. It feels weird because none of them feel like they hit super hard, but they
No.
both kind of build up percentage like steadily.
The one advantage that Sora does have is the fact that he's so good at approaching from the air, so he's able to approach through Mega Man's kind of blind spots, where Mega Man really only has horizontal hitboxes, so coming at Mega Man from that kind of diagonal up direction, I guess there is that saw blade that can reach there, but besides that, nothing else. Mega Man does have the stock advantage here, though.
It does, yeah. Sinful will be on their tournament stock now, as the Tiger looks the closest one out, but can't count Sinful out just yet. You know, this is a do or die situation for them here, and so far they've been really, really good with their comebacks. So finding a way here.
Oh. And that is one of the challenges with Sora, is you're so floaty, it takes so long for you to get back into on the ground, so those tornadoes that bring you straight up, pretty deadly.
Yeah, Tiger doing exactly what he needs to do, and oh, I don't know if
it back here though.
oh, he managed to get back on with those like Bayonetta style dashes. It's weird. Jeez, I can't believe they didn't kill. So Tiger now off stage, having to maneuver around the thunderclouds. Very nice pressure there from Sympho, getting his opponent to tournament stock as well. But let's see what Tiger can do now here. Tiger in the driver's seat as Sympho tries the Klingon, hits him with the ice. Tiger now looking for a kill and barely missing the side smash off stage.
Oh,
Tiger very
Oh,
comfortable.
wow, that doesn't reach.
here. Yeah, I visually it looked like we reached, but Simple. Oh, it's not gonna be it. And that will be it right there.
Wow.
The up smash. For
and
Tiger.
I think that was every single stock taken with up smash.
I think so. Yeah. So clearly the favorite option here for Tiger.
Obviously, the best move in the game.
Congratulations to Tiger, GG's, and of course congrats to Sympho too for making one heck of a run in the losers bracket. And congrats to Tiger too. Tiger coming in with 2 new characters. Always love to
Yeah.
see the roster flex, you know, coming in with both the what was it at first, the Cloud, which sadly got a bit unlucky with, and then of course the Mega Man as well. We are moving back up to the winners bracket next, so that we force the losers person to climb the entire gauntlet after, of course.
And you said that Tiger also has a Falco, was it?
No, Tiger was the Sephiroth, because Tiger
okay.
made his debut last summer and then took a break for the fall tournament.
Okay.
So next up, we do have winners final, Chol versus Skeet. Now this match
This
I'm
will be a
looking
good
forward to.
matchup.
Yeah, this is number 1 seed versus number 2 seed, and here's a fun bit of history for you too. So Chol, when he was playing in the fall tournament, was the one tournament that Skeet wasn't able to attend. So these two have yet to face each other,
Ooh,
and
okay,
this time
okay.
Nat's not around to kind of gatekeep the number 2 seed. So this is Chol's chance here to kind of show us what he can do versus the best of the best that the VNV Invitational has. Mr. Skeet, let's go ahead and have you coin toss. What would you prefer?
Selfishly, I really want to see Kazuya versus DK. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're probably gonna see Sephiroth.
So,
But a boy can dream.
Let's see. Skeet here chose heads, and it is in fact heads. So Skeet, you can go ahead and have the first map pick, and we're just gonna have to wait and see what these players have in store for us.
That said, though, there's an argument to be made that if you expect Kazuya to go for Final Destination in this first game. Maybe you do go for, maybe you do go for
Sephiroth?
DK.
Oh, DK?
No, I do think Sephiroth is better on Final Destination than DK is though. That's true.
So let's see, Skit will have a... Yep, you do have it, Skit. You've got stage picks, so you can go ahead and pick stage, and Cho will be on random for game 1. So we are going on Final Destination as you were expecting there. And well, here we go. Here we go with the matchup here. Number 1 seed versus number 2 seed. A potential preview of the grand finals.
Okay. Yep, Sephiroth versus Kazuya is probably what we're gonna see throughout the whole set. I'd imagine this is a pretty good matchup for Sephiroth. But that being said, almost ending the stock right there. That is one of the important things about this matchup is that Kazuya can end stocks basically at any percent. So not likely to see the wing, I don't know what you call it, the wing.
The wing. Yeah, we call it the wing.
too much this set.
You know, oh my, I can't. That's a kill.
I killed
one
at
thing
93%.
that I felt like playing against Kazuya earlier, I legitimately thought that my controller was broken.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah, because his hit stun is so long.
I was like, is my pro controller broken? Like, is this really happening right now? And I realized, no, that's just a part of his kit. Once he starts stringing you, you can't do anything.
Electric Wind Godfist puts you in so much hit stun. I think it's like the biggest hit stun in the game.
So yeah, Skit here, showing the young blood why he is holding the number 1 seed.
Almost killing with the dash attack.
Chol doing a pretty good job though. Has to find a kill here. Has to find an answer ASAP. Now let's get run away with too much of his second stock. Oh, that's gonna be punished right there, and that will be a kill.
Yeah.
Skit will not miss those. And so a 3-stock lead now. Skit already relentless right from spawn. Okay, that's a kill for Chol there. So an answer finally on the board. Full stock behind, but that's where you got to start the comeback from.
Yep.
Back. What?
Oh,
excuse me?
My God!
Excuse me? I was gonna say, oh, that's a nice option from Chol there, but Skit was just like, nah, I'm just gonna do my thing.
Holy. He just said, "Screw your move. My move's better."
You know, yeah,
punches
he
him
slid
right in
up,
the
didn't he?
face.
Like he slid up the ledge and then
But
with the up B.
I think he just armored.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
because that up B, when Sephiroth chooses to up B with a hitbox, he can't snap the ledge.
Oh, is that how? Oh, okay, I see. Jeez, so here we are. Game 1 is
That-
in the bag.
Was rude.
That was, I mean, it's so rough to play against Kazuya, especially in the hands of like a player like Skit 2. You know, is always trying to and will punish you for any opening. But Chol does have a character and stage selection here, so we'll see what answer he has for the Kazuya. So Skit, make sure you're on random, and you should be good to go for the next game. But man, what a game 1. And so we're gonna run it back with the same characters. Let's see what stage that Chol has opted to go for this time. You'd think something different, right? Maybe
I think I want to see Kalos here, but yeah, this isn't bad either.
Battlefield. So let's
Actually,
see.
you know what? No, I think this is the best stage because you can't follow up on Electric Wind Godfist with your 0 to death combos because you just land on the platforms.
Right. Okay, yeah, well, and speaking of which, Chol already making pretty good use of said platforms to give Skit a few less options than he did before. Platforms do come in pretty handy, especially on someone that's as linear as Kazuya. Really good first off from him so far. It looks like it's worked out good, and you know, he's rocking up there you go. Can't, I think somehow he doesn't die from that. I don't understand how that works. And here's the second one.
You're just getting the weak hitboxes on these, I guess.
Oh my god, there you go. That'll do
There
it
you
right
go.
there.
Yeah.
Cho staying patient, applying the pressure, and yeah, just not giving Skeet any options there.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta not interact with Kazuya whatsoever. Continuously wall him out. Because Kazuya arguably is like one of the hardest characters to approach with. Like he really only has his special dash and like armoring through with some moves, but besides that, he's really slow. Doesn't have any gap closers,
Oh goodness.
but can also just punch you.
I didn't think he had the stock like within his reach there. Like that's crazy.
Any percent is kill percent. as Kazuya.
What?
That's why you just have to not interact with him whatsoever.
Just don't interact with him for it. I love how that's the game plan, like a fighting game. Oh god. A nice upbeat back onto the stage here. Scary situation. Jeez, I don't even know like Cho was really in the lead. I thought he was in the lead earlier, but apparently not. Cho doing pretty good here to stabilize the damage from that last stock. I think that's the spot he likes to be in right there. Trying to stay at a distance, force Skeet to come in, and then answering with an option. But easier said than done for sure. Coming back on. Oh my god, dude. Oh! What? Hello? What just happened there?
The worst part is that move has armor, so that you can't
Oh my god.
beat it out. But yeah, that's just one of those things. Like it's like Little Mac KO punch. Like you just have to run away from it.
Oh god.
After taking a certain amount of damage.
Oh no,
you
here we go
can
again.
reset on it. Oh, okay, he learned from last time.
Yeah. Not too bad there. He has to find a kill soon here to have a chance at getting back at him with the third stock. And there it is. Really good job. Good job on Troll for finding that as early as he did. And let's see what he can do with this last stock here. Okay, that's good there. 3 orbs on the Kazuya. We'll hit him momentarily. There he goes. Nice little spacing. Good bit of damage with that.
So much pressure. Okay.
Oh
Survive.
my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go again. Escape coming back. Nice little use of the range there, the super long sword for Chol. Trying to be patient. I think that's exactly what he needs to do. Oh god, is that it?
Not quite.
Both players finding their way back on stage. Okay, Chol. Yeah, trying to abuse this here.
Oh.
Tries to. Wait, is that it?
Oh.
Oh! Oh, jeez. This is just the gift that keeps on giving. The match of unexpected outcomes. My expectations have been subverted, and we will be going to game 3.
I think he was pretty dead there, regardless. They just Skeet decided to up B as late as possible just to avoid that downer spike. But if he up B'd later or earlier, he would have just gotten spiked. So.
Yeah. So actually, just Chol stripping away as many options as possible there.
Yeah.
So Skeet does have the final say here for the map. We'll see how this goes. I'm guessing we're going back on FD because that worked out really well for him last time.
Oh, Skeet has the counter pick, doesn't he?
Yep, since he's coming off,
Oh,
off
yeah,
of losing
FD,
a game. So here we go, back on FD.
Yeah.
I feel like that wasn't all the map for Chol, you know. I feel like after the game 1, he had a better idea of what to do.
For sure.
You gotta give credit where it's due. Games aren't always won or lost on map picks. And these two players are definitely skilled enough to...
You've clearly never played Melee.
I have not. Well, I mean I have, but, you know, not in a competitive setting.
No, I agree. Oh man. Tried to combo break with the down air, but unfortunately his combo has armor. So.
Ooh, a nice little
calls
down
it out with the smash attack.
Yeah.
And he does have the wing now, so he has armor, so he can potentially get another early kill like that.
That is ridiculous. He just kicks you
He's
out.
got the extra jump though. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Again, coming in clutch. Oh, that's the one.
God.
Shield pressure is just so much. He got a pretty strong hit on the shield that kept him in shield stun for a long time, and then just does the quick jab to shield poke, and then yeah, that's set.
I love how you can like visibly see some of like the skills and the patterns that Skit's able to carry over from like more orthodox
Yeah.
fighting games to this character. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the 3 orbs on him this time, so that'll detonate by a bit of time in a bit here. There you go. Oh, and that won't be good enough for him to come back on.
Unfortunate.
Dang. Hopefully he manages to close this stock off ASAP. Nice roll back there. Oh, again in that really undesired position on the
Sweet
side.
spot.
Nice little laser beam there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Finds him off stage. That's I think that's been the
And he's
the
pretty
story
close to
here.
getting his wing here. If he gets a little bit more percent, puts him into smash attack range.
Well, there it is. There's the wing.
There it
Managed
is.
to get it without dying, so that's good. Oh my goodness. We all know what happened last time. That interaction was a thing. Show now coming back. Oh my god. Oh, I mean,
Oh.
what can you do? What can you do?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You gotta go back somehow, right? Oh, jeez. Good effort.
Well played from
Good
well played
effort.
from Skeet for sure.
Yeah.
Not an easy character. He makes it look really easy. Makes it look really broken. But Kazuya is genuinely a really difficult character. So well played, Skeet.
So congrats to Skip for booking his 3rd trip in a row to the grand finals, and a huge round of applause for Troll as well for putting up one heck of a series. And story, of course, not over for Troll just yet. Troll,
Yeah, now he's
jumping
sitting
up
in
to
losers finals.
That is correct. Yeah. So Troll will be waiting for the winner of myself and Tiger, which is coming up next right over here. So last time Tiger and I met, it was a 2-1 win for Tiger in the summer of 2021 Invitational. So a slight bit of history there. Let me update the brackets one more time for you guys in the audience and for you as well at the casting booth. Nearing the last few stages of our tournament here, you guys. Only 4 players remaining. And so this is what we're looking at. So Skit sitting in the grand finals, where he will now just be waiting for the rest of the losers bracket to play out. We'll have myself and Tiger up next, and the winner of that will play against Chol, and then the winner of that will go to the grand finals versus Skit. Tiger, you can go ahead and call heads or tails. And you're getting some love in the audience from Dank. They're appreciating the fact that you are solo casting while I'm away, so that we can still get some coverage, understand what's going on, and of course I appreciate you being here all together. So
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me.
of course, Tiger has elected to choose heads, and I will flip the coin, which will fall on heads. 3 for 1 against me now, you guys. I don't think we can say anything about me being sus on that front. So Tiger, you can go ahead and choose the stage for the first round, and I will update the overlay before I jump in and leave it up to you, Mr. Baracho, to take us away for that one. But yeah, so here we go. So this is Tiger versus Jordy. Good luck to you as well, Tiger. Had a lot of fun last time we played, and I am already looking forward to this one. There we go. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Alright. And losers. And okay. And that should be all set and ready to go. I'll do it preemptively here, so you're all set on your side before we get started. Right, and I will catch you on the other side, my friend.
Best of luck. Okay. Corrin versus Sephiroth. This will be an interesting one. Sephiroth does have pretty strong tools like we saw in that last set once he gets that wing out, so Joey's going to have to be pretty careful to end those stocks as early as he can. Sephiroth does struggle a little bit with landing, does have a downer to get him out of jail, but Jordy can punish those pretty hard, so we'll see if he's going to be able to do that. Oi, Jordy better not shield or he's going to get a shield broken. Okay, Honestly, best case scenario there, after you take that down smash on shield, just take the damage. Yep. All things considered, pretty even game so far. It's a rising up air. Interesting. Good air dodge up to avoid that. Wow. And sweet spot F smash almost getting it with the forward air. There we go. Tiger off to an early lead. He's got that wing on deck. Nothing Jordy has to be too worried about now that he's at 0%, but he does want to minimize as much damage as he can. Seeing a lot of players struggle with the timing on that those orbs. Oh, great use of the drill there, like perfect spacing. Honestly, nothing I can see Tiger doing at that point. Getting like that. But Horn's recovery, much to be desired, unfortunately. Tiger is sitting at a pretty healthy stock lead so far. And gets the sweet spot F smash to kill at 60%. Wow. Well played to Tiger. Pretty clean showing in this first game. See if Jordy decides to pull out a secondary or if he thinks that he's figured something out for the next game.
Choose your fighter.
Sorry, I'm not too familiar with what WHM means. Hovering over Lucina. He does have a Wii Fit trainer that he might go to. That'd be a pretty interesting one.
Wii Fit Trainer.
Does opt for the Wii Fit trainer, so he's going to be trying to zone him out. Wii Fit can get some deceptively early kills once she gets that deep breathing out. Gonna be able to kill Sephiroth before the wings come out. Is at least Jordy's plan, I think. Nice deep breathing. Already some pretty good percent. I think a deep breathing F smash could kill here. With the weight of Sephiroth, I think. Doesn't seem to be finding these smash attacks. Might want to try to rely on grabbing a little more, just to stop Tiger from wanting to shield so much. What's Jordy gonna do? Wow, he uses the soccer ball to block the explosion. That's pretty smart. Catches Tiger in the startup of his run, so he can't shield there. Jordy Jordy sitting at a healthy lead, and just like that, with 2 hits, 49%. That's the power of, power of deep breathing. Don't forget to practice your meditation, folks. Oh, almost killing with the orbs. High recovery. Is he gonna be able to punish? Yeah, pretty free for Tiger. This is one of the challenges of this this matchup is Wii Fit loves to be off stage. There's not a lot of characters that can contest Wii Fit when she stalls off stage, but you definitely don't want to be at ledge against Sephiroth, so Jordy losing out a big part of Wii Fit's game plan here. That said, game is pretty close if Jordy's able to get back on stage and close the stock out pretty soon here. Not quite respecting that aggressive recovery from Sephiroth. Yeah, so ever since, I think they changed that in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, actually, where anybody can grab the ledge. That said, if 2 people grab the ledge at the same time, it bounces one person off. Which actually can lead to some follow-ups. Oh, almost killing there. So he's gonna need to get a deep breathing off, but that'll be it, and a quick 2-0 from Tiger. Telling people why you don't bring a soccer ball to a sword fight.
Oh man, GG's Tiger. You know what? I don't regret that pick one bit. It was lots of fun, but GG's and congrats to Tiger for the 2-0 and moving on to face Chol once again, Tiger. So you can stay in the arena, and Chol will be coming in. But very fun matchup there. I thought about going Swordy, you know, for round 2, but I was like, let's try and throw a curveball, and I hope it made him think of it.
I think it went pretty well. Yeah, I think that matchup is tricky though, just because of not being able to play off stage. But
so for now,
might
we
be
do
seeing
have...
might be seeing a run back of the DK Sephiroth matchup.
Maybe,
we'll see.
yeah. This is
Tiger
a
might-
rematch after all. This is our first like rematch of the tournament. This is 2 seed versus 3 seed, and it is of course going to be Chol versus Tiger, the winner of which will get a place in the grand finals versus Skeet. So
They will have to reset the bracket once they get there, so
that is correct. Yep.
Yeah,
So I'll
uphill.
give more details if that happens. So losers bracket. Chol, why don't you go ahead and let me know what you would like for your coin toss. And I, in the meantime, will update. So Chol has chosen tails, flipping the coin. It's going to be tails, so Chol, you can go ahead and choose the stage for your first game. That's going to be a 2-0 from Tiger, and then Tiger moves on to here. Whoa, what's going on here? There we go. Alright, and a quick bracket update for you guys in the audience to give you a big picture of what is going on. So there we go, Tiger and Chol once again facing each other in losers finals, and whenever you guys are ready. Oh, we have 2 new. Oh god, no spoilers, no spoilers. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Did not expect this from either of these guys. So 2 new picks for both of them, at least tournament anyways. We'll see how it goes.
Chol on Incineroar and
Tiger on
Tiger on
Simon? Simon? Simon?
Simon, yeah.
You know, I wonder how much of these matchups, or how much of these picks are them thinking that the other would pick what they thought they would.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait, that's a
I
clean
can't-
stock? That's 0%?
I can't imagine you would ever want to go Incineroar in this matchup.
It's Simon, yeah.
The one redeeming factor is you can spam your Revenge to get a lot of extra power just against all of these projectiles, but not seeing it too successful so far. Oh, good catch. This is exactly what you want to do. You want to parry the projectiles and then catch those flasks.
The Holy Fire doesn't turn on the user, does it? If you do that?
If you catch the flask, it does.
Oh.
But if it gets on the ground or hits the opponent without getting intercepted, then yeah,
Gotcha.
you don't get hit.
Tiger now working with a full stock advantage in this very, very surprising first match for these guys' rematch. Oh, nice catch.
Oh, there we go.
From Chol to power up.
And now that's a kill.
Hey, there's the suplex right there. So 2 stocks apiece, but of course Tiger did a really good job. Has a 121% on the Incineroar to work with here. See what he can do.
So I think Cole is gonna have to be pretty shameless and just spam those revenges if he wants to get back into this game.
Yeah, it's really tough regardless already, eh? Which is like
Yeah.
the having to play against a zoner like that. You just gotta use the tools that you have at your disposal.
Yeah. I think a lot of people don't want to be the guy that spams counters, but as Incineroar, that's kind of what you have to do. Oh, good little F smash. Cheeky backstep into F smash. One of Simon's best tools.
Well, now though, slowly but surely doing what he has to do. Just needs to end the stock ASAP without losing too much percentage now. Of course,
If I were Tiger, I would, yeah, exactly. Look at every time he throws out that cross, or not that cross, the
axe.
the axe. Just look to throw out a revenge. That axe has a ton of end leg, so you can't punish if you revenge.
That kills too. That's a charged up
Yeah.
suplex on the side there. Yeah, in the high 80s. But Tiger now still very comfortable.
Oh, this is definitely doable for Chol still.
Yeah, it is. I mean, heavies, right? Heavies and Incineroar, especially with all the grab options.
Yeah, and Belmonts are just.
Oh, he used
Fragile
the
off
Holy
stage.
Fire against
Oh,
him.
and he misses the F smash. That would have been huge.
Phew, Jesus, I kind of flinched there. I'm not gonna lie. That was-
Yeah, this is scary if you're Chol or if you're Tiger. Watching that lead just slip away.
Soft stage now in disadvantage. Oh my god, there's a down smash attempt at a read for a roll. Not quite though. Tiger will be patient and catches him with the axe.
Oh, that'll be it.
that'll
Good
be it.
anti-air with the axe.
Gotta give it to Chol. I mean, both of them honestly for just going into
Yeah.
this blind picks and making it work like that. Funny thing now is Tiger will have to stay on the side,
Yeah.
and Chol has to pick against it. But then assuming
Okay.
Chol wins, Tiger gets the answer to whatever Chol would pick. And they're saying, "Fuck it,
Ooh,
run it right back."
Hey, I was
That's
gonna
what
say
we
I
love to
really
see.
I really wanted to see the DK into Belmont. That matchup is hilarious.
Oh, this is great. Gotta appreciate both these guys here giving us a very, very entertaining set. I love the mentality too. So Tiger, 1 game up here. Chol on his tournament life.
This is the suplex, unfortunately. Or the I forget what that's called.
You mean the one where he like chops with the elbow or whatever?
Yeah, the lariat. Yeah.
Lariat, there you go, yeah. So far, business as per usual. Tiger still sticking to his battle plan from the first set here.
Yeah, if this game goes any like the first one, Cole just has to get a bit more damage on this first stock, and I think he's gonna be pretty good. Like, you're expecting to take this heavy tax against Simon, but that's tough.
There it is right there, yep. That's the setup with the holy fire, and then once he's caught in it, hit him with the smash.
And that's exactly what Tiger needs to be doing. You expect your opponent, as Incineroar or as any other heavy character, to take all that percent, but your goal is to rack up that percent and then...
Oh, the shield break though, do you think he can kill him somehow here? That low
I
percentage?
think he does.
He does indeed. Right?
Yeah.
That is exactly what he needed there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just like I was saying, you gotta end those stocks before the heavy character is able to act out of his heavy tax.
Heavy tax, I love that term. That's great. So axe pressure command, they chunk so hard. Can he control the trajectory of the axes?
He can,
He can,
yeah.
okay. No way. Oh!
Oh,
That's a
what
nice
a
find!
gimp.
Jeez!
Nice. So smart from Chol. Just finding such good openings in what is a pretty terrible matchup.
Oh no! But
Yeah,
of course, the downfall of one of the few downfalls of Incineroar. The lack of recovery there coming to bite him in the rear. Last stock tournament life for Chol here. And a
Okay.
chance for Tiger to close it out.
This is the dance combo.
Misses. Tiger playing a bit more patient now. He doesn't want to
Yeah.
power up the Incineroar as
For
much as
sure.
he did previously. Nice suplex on the side there. Gets Tiger off stage. Chol looking for something.
Oi.
Oh, oh, the persistence. Tiger not able to capitalize on that. Not sure if he
The
could
no mix up,
even,
mix
but-
up. Works every time.
So here we go. Tiger now on the side. Oh, misses the,
Oh,
the
no.
grab. That could have
That
been
might
it
have
there.
killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But gotta move on. You gotta move on. Gotta keep pressuring. There's the cross. There's the axe. There's another grab. Tosses him off stage. Now Tiger has to work his way back on. Comes back. Whips him. Axe. Okay. Oh! Is that enough? And it is!
What a
My
great-
goodness. Yo,
He just
Chol.
empty hops. He jumps forward, baits out the approach, and then just lands and does nothing, and then forward tilts.
I mean,
So
I
smart.
already had like mad respect for Chol, but this man, balls of steel. Like, I can't believe he stayed with the pick.
Yeah.
And just ran it back right away. That's some. You love to see it.
He recognized that first stock, both games were just really unfortunate. Doesn't get disheartened and pulls out the win. Hell yeah.
Yep, these two guys, I expected great things from this matchup, and it is delivering and more. The
I wanna
2
see
and the
what-
3 seed going at it. So we have a mega.
Tiger with the Mega Man.
You
So
know, oh my god.
the interesting thing here is that Chol can build up a lot of revenge, but it's not going to do very much because revenge scales on the strength of the hit. So just countering little lemons isn't going to do anything.
Oh, I see what you mean. I also appreciate the fact that we were talking about Sephiroth mirror between these two, and it
Yeah, no,
we've
they're
gone
playing
quite
the
the
most-
opposite. Yes,
Yeah.
so much
Respect to
appreciation
these
for them.
players. Yeah.
So here we go here with the Mega Man. Mega Man so far, Chol on the driver's seat here. A pretty solid lead. Spot dodges the smash
Oh.
there with the grab. Follow up. Oh, and Tiger here struggling with the first stock.
There's total mirror of the last game.
Yeah, but we all know how last game turned out, so
Yeah.
you know, we'll see how it goes. Maybe Tiger just needs a bit of time to get
Well,
into
that's one of
rhythm.
those. Yeah, that's one of those hits that you do want to revenge is those dash attacks.
Somehow manages to stay alive. Has to try and salvage as much of this stock as possible, or who knows, maybe even end it. Let's see here. Has a lot of work in front of him though. 46%, and that'll probably kill, and it does.
Oy, oy, oy.
Shoal now in the driver's seat.
Did he headbutt him into the sky?
You know, I've learned to not question some of the physics behind this game now. But yeah. Okay, Tiger looking pretty good here, the second stock. Has to clean this up ASAP. Try and use... Oh, and that up smash that worked so well for him in that series.
Yeah,
Just
he's
simple.
gotta start
Again!
Start spamming those up smashes. Best move in the game.
Apparently, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Show now.
Oh, that might
on.
hit.
Oh, that was so good.
These up smashes. He is tailing the up smashes though, so it's gonna be harder for him to kill with them.
Yeah. Let's find a grab on the side there for Chol. Tiger has to make his way back. Okay, doesn't get punished too hard. And that is, in fact, a up smash skill
Oh,
for
yeah.
Tiger. So there we go. 2 players. Pretty even game now. 2 stocks apiece. Let's see what they can do. Tiger, I feel like starting to get in the rhythm. Starting to understand how he needs to play this. Nice little forward air there. Tiger keeping his distance, but also ready to answer as soon as the Incineroar comes in. Nice pick
like-
up from Chol there.
I like these patient jumps from Troll. He's using the jumps to approach, but he's not always approaching with every single jump. He's making it ambiguous as to when he's actually going to go in.
Yeah, little mind games like that honestly make the difference at this kind of level. Another
Sure.
grab here will not kill just yet. Tiger still has to find a way back on though, and he does for now.
He timed that. He timed that down to.
Another up smash here. Here we go. The up smash party starting once again. Tiger finding himself in in the
good
back
back air.
air. Catches him whiffing the down smash. That will kill him. Tiger now on his tournament stock. Shoal still with a bit of room to
close.
breathe.
Close on that down air.
Tiger needs to close this one out ASAP here. Doesn't want to get too much damage before he needs to get another stock off of Troll afterwards. Tiger coming back, grabbing onto the ledge. Back to the middle. Finds his way back. That's a good combo. Oh, it manages to perfect shield the smash. Now
Okay.
coming back, good contest. And an up smash will
69%
kill.
power
Okay,
spike.
you already know when that comes out. So here we go. 69% on Tiger. Tournament stock for both players.
And it's
Place
not very
in the
stale at
finals
this
on the
point.
line.
Good little.
Nice free damage
Oh,
there. Getting as
no
much as
free
he said.
revenge,
Smash.
actually.
Misses the grab, goes the wrong way. Another smash here for Tiger. Tiger slowly but surely closing the gap. Forcing Chol to come in. Does find the falling off of the platform aerial there. Rolling back on
Revenge is
stage.
gone.
Go Tiger. Another smash.
Oh, almost tech chases the F smash with an F smash.
Chol looking for a way in. Not finding it. Tiger playing so well. Chol finally gets a hit in. Both players playing cautious, but also wanting to come in an F smash. Here we go. Up B here, barely gets it, and here's a charging up smash. Shouldn't do much there. Chol
Okay.
finds his way back on the stage!
Oh!
And oh!
Wow!
Dang, Tiger played that so well! But the heavies be hitting hard, huh? Wow, huge congrats to both players there. That was as good of a series as we could have hoped for between these two.
Absolutely.
Huge props to the two of them. Super awesome stuff, you guys. Really tons of respect for the both of you. GG's. And that does mean that we will get the natural order of things, the 1 seed and the 2 seed in the grand finals, but let it be known that it was hard fought for by both players. Awesome job to both Tiger and to Chol. Really good stuff there. Both players coming in with random picks on each other. Chol sticking with it. Tiger bringing out the Mega Man once again. I mean, what else can you ask for? So that is a 2-1 as we move into the grand finals. Chol versus Skeet. Number 1 versus number 2.
So I wonder if Skeet picks a different character while he's in winner's side of grands, because he has one set to play with. So he might pick. We might see a different character out of him just so that he can potentially expand his character pool a little bit. Maybe get some tournament practice on his secondaries, but we'll see.
Maybe, yeah. He does have a lot of leeway ahead of him now. And speaking of which, let's have Skid choose a coin toss for this one. See what he would prefer for the beginning of his title defense here. So he will opt for head. And rolling the coin one more time. And it is in fact head. So Skid will have the first stage pick. And we are in best of 5 now. You guys, best of 5 grand finals. And just as a reminder for you guys who may be unfamiliar with the Grand Finals format, it is a reset bracket, which means if Chol was to win this series here, it would reset and he would have to play another best of 5 versus Skit. Whereas Skit has the luxury of coming up or coming down from the winner's bracket and play only one set if he wins. But here we are going into this last one. Oh my god. I think... Oh man. So, Skit paying tribute to the boy Nat.
Wow.
With the same,
skin too.
With the same skin. This has to be a tribute. Nat, I hope you're watching. If not, I will send you the VOD. This one is for you, baby. Skit paying homage to his rival that could not make it this time. Let's see how this works out for him. Chol back on the Sephiroth, and we are on Battlefield. What are your thoughts as we start this Grand Finals, Mr. Baracho?
I don't think this is great for... you know what? It's hard to say. I really don't know how Isabelle's matchup spread works because she's on paper she seems pretty good, but a lot of her moves are pretty underwhelming. So she does have the tools to deal with Sephiroth, but she's very light. Can struggle to get kills. So, but that said, she did get pretty early stock onto Chol. One thing to keep in mind is that Pocket can catch some of those strong projectiles, and Isabelle almost always uses the projectile better than the main character, or than like the character that she stole it from, just because she can combo into it.
And there
so,
you go. Yeah, Chol not losing too much in that second stock there, finding the kill at well, I was about to say 20, but he's at 60 now.
Yeah, those Void combos do a lot of damage, but yeah, Chol's gonna have to be really careful with the projectiles he throws out.
Oh my god,
and
what?
be careful with those down airs. Holy, he just calls it out with the F smash.
And just like that, yeah, on the back foot once again, a full stock behind. Skit now in a pretty comfortable position here. Chol, of course, we've seen the patience, we've seen the comebacks. Can never count him out. Oh! Finds us with the down smash at the ledge and spikes the Isabelle straight down into oblivion. Some little fish hook cheese there. Oh my god, what? He reacted so fast to that. So good job on Skit there, finding the first game.
Wow.
First game of best of 5. And so he will have to stick with the Isabelle.
Not having any problems killing, I feel like. He's just ending stocks left and right. Holy.
That was a very fast-paced match. I thought we were gonna get a bit more controlled approach from both players with like a zoner
Definitely.
and Sephiroth spacing like that, but that was very, very fast-paced. And Chol, of course, now has the choice of stage and character, so we'll see how this goes. So Skit now 1 game up, 2 games away from his 3rd championship. Chol hoping for his maiden one here. Let's see what we have. Chol continuing with the bag of surprises. Brings out the Ganondorf, king of heavies. Let's see how this goes against the super lightweight Isabelle.
Whoa. Okay. This matchup sucks for Ganondorf, I'll tell you that right now.
Does it really?
It's so annoying. I've played this matchup against Nat before. Not fun. But you do have the heavy factor, just like Chol has showed us before. Any percent is kill percent, so just gotta. You really have to not get too discouraged by the percent that you're taking. And just like that, F smashes him at 60%.
That's the Ganondorf right there on poor lightweight Isabelle. But does find an answer really quickly there. Back to 2 stocks apiece. Ganondorf, a very, very scary character. It doesn't matter how much of a lead you have against Ganondorf. A good forward smash, a good warlock punch, good wizard's kick. Right back in it.
Yeah, and he's just taking all that heavy tax right now. Building up that rage.
So there you go, off stage now. Skid trying to pressure
Good
him.
recovery.
Yeah, managed to dodge a projectile there. It would've been
Not
pretty
often
bad
that you
for him.
see Ganondorf's going for high recoveries, so I don't think he was expecting that.
Some fishing rod cheese there. Skid making sure that Chol has to.
Oh,
my,
what?
that was almost a kill again!
Oy, oy, oy.
And that's a kill for Skid there. But Chol now, I'm sure, hoping to wrap
Oh.
this one up ASAP, which he can definitely do, given his character and given his opponent.
Good B reverse on that pocket, just to mix up the recovery a little bit. Not really much use for the pocket in this matchup, but it does allow you to B reverse to momentum shift.
See, oh, Chol tried the
Oh.
up smash there, couldn't wind it up in time.
Really gets it.
Definitely would have been a kill, but not quite. Oh,
Yeah. Oy, oy, oy.
it just gets kicked out of the club just like that. 101% now.
Holy
Heavy
Isabel.
tax has been paid. Let's see
Yeah.
what Chol can do.
Yeah, now they're on basically even percent at this point.
Yeah, for those that may be unfamiliar with the characters. Oh, hammer action there. Couldn't find the string. Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately that infinite doesn't work unless they're at the corner of the platform.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Chol here looking to go back down to Isabel. Doing pretty
Oh,
good. Finding herself off
reversed,
stage.
yeah.
Chol, my
Nice down
goodness.
tilt to catch the jump.
I'm pretty sure anything from Chol is probably gonna kill here at this point.
Yep.
See what
As with anything from Skeet as well, not quite
I mean,
actually.
the fishing rod is out
The fishing
there.
rod,
Oh, doesn't
so
quite get it.
scary.
Like, oh, there's a missile! There's a
Missile.
missile in the center of the
Oh,
stage.
man.
No. Well, I didn't even know that was there, to be quite honest with you. Those stingy Isabel missiles hiding away in plain sight. So Chol, 2 games down, says, you know what? Fuck it. We're running it right back.
Yes.
Right here, right now.
I respect it. I think that matchup went actually pretty well.
This is it. Chol on Tournament Life now has the daunting prospect of having to beat Skid 3 times in a row now to give himself a chance again at this Grand Finals.
And I honestly agree with staying on a pick that's not your main, because Skeet isn't on their main.
Yeah.
So if you're playing your main against one of Skeet's secondary, Skeet is going to be downloading all this information on you, on how you play your main character. But if you're playing a strong secondary like Ganondorf here, oh my god, what a spot.
What a spot dodge. So far, so good for both these players here. Kind of going through their game plan. Missile on the edge there. Oh, the iframe.
Great dash.
Out of there, yeah.
Yeah. That was innocent, but
You gotta try it. Oh, you
Probably.
think? Okay.
There's no way he meant to do that. Nobody ever means to up tilt as Ganondorf.
Oh, hammer, hammer,
Oh,
hammer.
there it is,
Oh,
there it is.
it is.
You got it.
You're right. Funny how a small, squeaky hammer can... Oh, no way. No way. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
that was-
Jeez, that was so close. So close to disaster for Chol there.
I'm not gonna lie, Skeet's Isabel is giving Nat's Isabel a run for its money.
What happened? This kid wanted to make sure, he knew his boy Nat wasn't
Yeah,
there
he
this
wanted-
time. He wanted to make sure the people remembered.
Oh,
nice
he-
find. Nice find from Chol there. 2 stocks apiece now.
Backflips under Isabel and Isabel goes flying. Combo. Oh, great combo. Doesn't quite get the follow up there. Oh,
This kid doing a pretty good job here now. Chol,
that
Chol
spot,
says,
oh,
"Yo,
great
let's
spot,
go."
actually.
That
I
is a
take it
smart
back.
play right there. What a move. What a move. 144% lead, no problem. Let's just reset.
Oh
both of us. Oh my! I forgot that was a
He's
thing.
trying to end it all. Holy.
Had he done that on the last stock, he would have lost, though, right?
No.
Oh, so the
No,
opponent
Ganon-
dies first.
Ganon is the only character I think,
No way.
except
Oh no, that'll be it. Fighting. him
except
off
it
stage.
doesn't matter because
doesn't
he
matter.
gets the triple turnip dunk.
Is this Skeet or is this really Nat on Skeet's account? That's what I'm
I think
wondering.
it's not.
But GG, so that will be a 3-0 from Skeet there, Chol, I think. Like you said, I think it was the right decision to stay on the Ganon. Almost worked for him game 2.
Yeah.
But congrats one again to Skeet there. 3rd championship for him. 3 tournaments, 3 championships.
He's the man to beat.
He
Gotta
is
study
the
those
man to
VODs
beat.
and look for those weak spots.
That's it. So congrats to our grand champion once again, Skeet. Defending the honor of the Invitational. And who knows? Maybe next time we'll bring in some more fresh blood to contest. But honestly, huge congrats to Chol as well. They're trying to go for the matchup versus
Absolutely.
Skeet there.
He's good.
And what a tournament from Chol as well. Honestly, I thought he was gonna stick to like maybe this Falco from last time or like the Sephiroth that he came in with, but like so many characters, played them all at a really high level. So
For
super
sure.
appreciation for Chol as well.
Definitely respect the character pool. Very, very entertaining characters to watch all around.
So let's update the brackets one more time for you guys here and confirm the results. So we do have a 3-0 and we never went to bracket reset for the grand finals. So we end up with Skeet as our reigning champion in first place. And then we have Chol, the runner-up, fighting his way through winners and losers final. And third place we have Tiger, of course, Tiger and Chol giving us one heck of a losers final there with their characters. You'll love to see it. And then the rest of the field, myself and Kume and Simfo, Nika, and Flan and Okami wrapping things up. Huge shout out to everybody for coming in and participating, and a huge thank you to you guys as well in the audience for coming in to cheer them on. It's always nice to have an audience to watch. Thank you to you too, Baracho, of course, for stepping in for the first time, sharing your knowledge and your insight with the community. Oh, of course. You already know. You know, we go way back, you and me, right? So
Kind of fun back.
But so there you have, you guys, another tournament in the books. Next one is probably going to be sometime in the summer. I'm thinking June or July, the Summer Invitational for 2022. And, you know, hopefully we get even more participation in that one. Hopefully Nat can make his return. And everybody here can come back too, and we'll get even more action. And that'll be that. Something to look forward to. Otherwise, hope everybody has been enjoying the patch. The 6.1 patch on Final Fantasy in the audience. Any closing thoughts, Mr. Baracho, on the tournament as a whole? What you saw, what you liked?
I think I said it all. I think you guys played really well. Much kind of exceeded my expectations for sure.
Oh,
Definitely got me my Smash itch back. The problem.
sounds like you'll have to get that internet upgrade, eh?
Yeah, I gotta get
back
better
in there.
Wi-Fi. Yeah, looking forward to watching some future tournaments from you guys.
For sure, no, and you can bet that we'll try to get you back in here for the subsequent ones as well here. Very nice to have you cover stuff for when Okami or I have to jump into the arena ourselves, so much appreciated. And with that, congratulations once again to our winners. Thank you to all our participants and our audience. And we will see you guys in a couple of months' time for the Summer Invitational. Thanks again, everyone, and have a good rest of your weekend. We'll catch you guys on the other side.
Bye-bye.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
You weren't with me on them cold block nights. Now you front row for the spotlight. Now the diamonds in the out of my bright. Just overseas for a flight. Young, going bush, not ball on them Bill Cartwright. shine through the dark. I guess I always been a star type. That line in me made my heart fight. Could've been a victim of a op pipe. Took a million risks just to get to this, cause we ain't the ones that the cops like. Been so many times God tested me, they only see the answers I got right. They commenting all on the blogs, trying to tell me how to live my life. And I waited so patiently, if you could take off, don't wait for me. No days off, grind faithfully, I keep thanking God for saving me. Frontline showcasing our bravery, I know that top spot, it was made for me. It all paid off, so we felt the struggle so painfully.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
Yeah. You know the code, we gotta live by it. Never mind all the ice cubes on his wrist wearing the big body. Live by the good, get body during hella time in that cell. It was hella times where I failed when I had to double back from them L's. Bet he don't double back when he tell. Cause it ain't no coming back when you tell. Why would you leave me here by myself and it be lonely? Hey, I blew the whole bag on they flights, ain't leaving the homies. If he really gang, to get him a chain, no Cubans and conies. White Zime in the stogie, stood firm, never folded. Furthest thing from a rotor, you put the jacket on and you bogus. Yeah, big dog and they know it. I had to spin off to stay focused. Long jab on the motion, we on the bandit shit when it's hopeless. I'd have been broke before and they know it.
Easy, like I made it overnight. I make it look easy, but you don't see the dark side and all of the monsters I defied and all of the nightmares made me stronger than life.
Y'all say I've changed, really though? Tell me how so? Got all this bread, I'm still sourdough. I don't know, square peg, round hole, like a block of cheese in a paper towel roll. Rocky Balboa, never been no towel thrower. Even when I got kicked to the curb, life knocked my dick in the dirt. I got back up, flipped at the bird till I earned the attention I yearned. Not to mention I learned how to turn resentment and hurt to an unquenchable thirst. In the simplest terms, is revenge of the nerd in every sense of the word. But all you see is the fame and the millions. You don't see the strength and resilience. How I rack my brain, but it feels as if I'm trying to explain it to children. So a lot of this pain isn't healing. You're escaping if this anger is spilling. Almost like recreating the feeling of 9/11 when the second plane hit the building. So let them paint me the villain. Some of this just may be a symptom of having way too much income. But when you struggle every day just to get some, now all of this hate is a syndrome. When they can't relate, and that stems from money looking like it grows on trees. Yeah, they're green, but those aren't leaves. Suffice to say, with every sacrifice I made, it's like I gave up my life to fame. All the nights that I lied awake, nights I stayed up to write and pray. Had to claw, scratch, and fight my way. Just follow me and I'll light the way. Look to the hook if your sky look gray. Skyland rappers, how can we be on the same level now when I gotta look down and see these clowns that are on the ground? Bitch, I got clouds beneath me. Ever since I put out the EP to the height of 2003, me. You ain't see the struggle to make it out the DB, cause I made it somehow look easy.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out.